We will allow you to enjoy all of this. They are dancing in the pubs of Dublin. Harrington with an ace.
And we have a shining star at sunset. Rory continues his run to greatness.
The return to glory.
Hello and welcome to the final day of the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship. Coverage on the Bogeymen here is brought to you by AIG. Golf Ireland members can get an additional 10% off their car and home insurance when you go and visit aig.ie. Now, we've had 3 days of low scoring, course records being set, and then yesterday the golf course, Seapoint Golf Links, bit back and brought the crowd to get together. We did have a bit of a lead. We still do have a little bit of a lead as Louis Hayward and local man Jared Dunn have a 2-shot lead going into the final 18 holes. Michael, a lot of championships have been held here before. The OFX Irish Legends has been here for the last 2 years. This is a golf course that has hosted a lot of great championships, and we're in for a very exciting final day.
Yeah, and I think with the weather today as well, I think people are coming in off the course and saying that the greens are getting faster as well. The sun's out. I think it's going to be a nervy end to it, but I don't think there'll be any big record, huge low scores today. I think it's going to be a really tense end to a major.
What we're going to do now is I'm just going to run you through what our broadcast plan is. So as you know, similar to last year, we are doing final group, final round coverage. So we will be with the leaders for as long as they are leaders, if that's until the final 72nd hole, or if someone from the earlier on in the round makes a bit of a run and takes over the lead, we will do our very best to go over and to join them to capture their action. But here is the plan as it goes on right now. So just after 11 a.m, Matthew McLean, Jordan Bowles and Alexander Brand have just teed off. At 11:12 a.m, Keith Egan from Carton House, David Howard from Photo Island, and Pietro Guido Finoglio. I hope I got that right. That's unlikely.
It sounded really good though.
Just commit to the Italian. They are teeing off at 11:12, and then 11:23. The second last group is Archie Davies, Stuart Gretton, and Greg Holmes. Archie and Stuart are at 9 under par. Greg is at 7 under par. And then the final group, the group that we are going to be with for the duration of the day, is Louis Hayward, Jared Dunn, and Matt Roberts. Matt Roberts from Royal Porthcawl over in Wales. Jared Dunn, obviously the local favourite, the fan favourite. He grew up playing this golf course. He's now currently a member in Baltray, just over yonder, right behind you. We will be there on the 1st of June, broadcasting the East of Ireland Amateur Championship, so we'll be back to that golf course. So he will be the fan favourite, whether or not the fans come out, because today's a pretty big day for Louth.
It's a pretty big day for Louth. I think most of the county are going to be in Croke Park watching Meath Louth, but I mean it could be a really special day for the county if Louth get it done.
If
and
they
then
do the double.
Listen, there won't be anyone getting any sleep in Louth tonight if I was
going to say, what's
happen.
the Louth version of there won't be a cow milked? What is that? Who knows?
It'll be a bad day to be a pint of Guinness in Louth, I'll tell you that much.
Fair enough. So we're going to be with that group for the full 18 holes, like I said, unless someone makes a change and takes over the lead. But
it's again, there's the group kind of in point that you mentioned there. Like there's not too much in it. 4 shots in it, and you know very easily that group come behind if they get off hot. And I would say kind of starting if you're playing Seapoint, I would say the front nine's probably more scoreable. I don't know what the stats are kind of saying that, and then as you turn into the back nine, it gets that little bit more difficult.
Yep.
Very excited into the very back nine, 16, 17, 18. Really excited to see that when the pressure comes on, because a stretch of finishing holes, whatever you could call it, Seapoint's A-main corner. We can call it what you want, but it is. That stretch of holes could be really, really decisive.
Yeah, absolutely. It's an interesting leaderboard. There are a combination of local favourites in Stuart Gretton and Jared Dunn, as well as a lot of international representation in the top 10. But Stuart Gretton in particular is a very interesting story. Obviously turned professional there a couple of years ago, and has just very recently regained his amateur status. This is his first season back as an amateur, and she's a little bit of home comforts playing in a golf course that he obviously also grew up in around this area. He's from Turbinfeckin as well, so it's also great to say Turbinfeckin.
I'd say there's a bit of nerves as well, because I think we can't, anyone on the Irish circuit knows his kind of story, knows he's coming into. Probably expects him to come back and kind of put some of the pressure on and win some of these because how good he is. So there's obviously a little bit of pressure on him as well. But then even up the top of the leaderboard as well, we've got an Englishman who's top, Louis Hayward. He's in college now in America. He signed on so he's going to be balancing that collegiate student sports life and being like a pro. So from his experience now in the summer playing in a tournament like this, it's massive for him and his growth as a player.
Yeah, big time. So we're just about to see Keith Egan and his group are just about to tee off here now. They're just going to be in about 3 minutes or so teeing off. But you can see we have upped the ante. This is obviously our second year of doing these live broadcasts, and we've got the headsets now so that we can communicate, because you're going to be one part of the hole, I'll be a different part of the hole. We're going to have cameras, a few more cameras dotted around the course. It feels kind of NFL vibes with the headsets.
Yeah, it does feel like we're on the LA Rams here. We're going for the New York Giants sort of vibe. But I think obviously we have the weather here today, which is great. I think it's something that hopefully people get to see on, and we can get close up and show you exactly how things are going, and even kind of try and explain how the narratives are working out.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, no better time than right now to see exactly how it is we got to here. Here's a recap of all of the action from yesterday's day 3, Saturday, at the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open. County Louth golfer Jared Dunn will have the chance to land a major victory close to home tomorrow as he goes into the final round of the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship in a tie for the lead. The loudest cheer of the day was reserved for the penultimate shot when the former Sea Point member eagles his 54th hole to take a share of the lead going into Sunday. This was just before English golfer Louis Hayward tapped in his birdie to join Dunn on 12 under par. On a difficult day for scoring, Matt Roberts from Royal Porthcawl carded the second lowest round of the day with a superb 67 to take him to 10 under and third place. Archie Davies of Carlisle and another local, Stuart Grehan, make up the top 5 at 9 under par. However, it will be Dunn who will be teeing off in the final group tomorrow morning, hoping to secure the biggest win of his career before he turns his attention to Croke Park.
Yeah, look, I was battling, to be fair, all day. Didn't really get as much out of the day as I would have liked, but when you hit a shot into the last, it's nice to take advantage and get a 3. Yeah, absolutely, it's great. Yeah, I'd say there'll be a fair few going up to Croke Park, and you couldn't blame them. I'm really hoping Louth can get the business done, and whoever's out to support tomorrow will be much appreciated. Yeah, absolutely. But looking forward to another tough day and a bit of a challenge. Yeah.
The cut fell at 3 over par, with 59 golfers making it through, including Conor Hickey of Duke's Golf Club, who propelled himself to safety thanks to a hole-in-one on the 17th hole. It is his second ever hole-in-one. His other hole-in-one came at the nearby Baltray just last year. Quintin Carew and David Kitt were amongst the others who survived, but just on the cut line, while the in-form John Doyle and Paul Coughlin were a further shot clear on 2 over par. There are 29 golfers who finished under par through 54 holes. Reigning East of Ireland champion Keelan Rafferty was among those on 3 under after a round of 71. Meanwhile, reigning champion Matt McLean slipped back to 6 under par and is currently sitting at tied for 7th. McLean will look to make an early move in round 4, while Hayward aims to upset the home supporters when he tees off alongside Dunn and Roberts at 11:34 a.m.
Yeah, very happy. It was a bit of a grind out there today. Had a good front 9, 4 under, and then I had a little rough spell in the middle, but I was very happy with how I bounced back to finish birdie to keep myself in contention. You know, playing in the afternoon, it's always a bit tougher, I find. The wind picked up a little bit. The greens, obviously, as the day goes on, they get a bit hairier. I just think the pins were set up quite tough today. It just wasn't as easy to get it as close, and to make birdies, you had to hold some good putts, really. Yeah, well, they had a pretty big cheer and he held his eagle putt on the last, so it was nice to follow him in, holding in a 6-footer to keep myself tied. But yeah, we'll just keep playing one shot at a time tomorrow and see how it goes.
It's all to play for going into tomorrow's final round at Sea Point Golf Links, and it's sure to be a thrilling spectacle.
Hi guys, welcome back. If you've teed off, just looking there, Keith Egan tee off, the current West of Ireland champion. Johnny.
No, he's not. He's not. He's last year's Best of Ireland.
Last year's West
Dylan
of Ireland,
Holmes.
sorry.
You know this. You
I
teach
do
in
know that. I
Andrews.
do know
Come
Dylan. Sorry.
on.
Make up it.
Make
Last
up
year's West of Ireland champion. I was just looking at the scoreboard. He's 6 under. Leaders are what, 12?
12. So that brings you to an interesting game. Right?
Okay.
How far back is too far back? So there's a cluster of guys that tied for 4th here. No, that's not tied for 4th. That's the move. Tied for 7th at
Okay.
6 under par. That's Ben Willis, Keith Egan, David Howard, Pietro Guido Finoglio, and Matthew McLean, 6 under par. That for me, no one beyond that's going to be making a run.
Yeah, but I also,
Be able to catch a run. You'd have to shoot something crazy.
I also think those lists, like this, the 2 lads in there are like really top golfers, and if they get hot, they could. I think a 2-shot swing and they put a couple of birdies together, they could catch that. I think anything further down than that, you're asking for a big blow from the
That's
top,
it,
which
yeah.
with weather like this, with conditions like this, I could see a couple of bogeys being on the green, maybe with them getting tricky, but I can't see a huge blow up. Now, whether
Wind's meant to blow a little bit more in the afternoon, but it's not meant to get like gale force or wild.
Yeah.
But we saw it yesterday in the afternoon. Winds did pick up. Greens got firmer. Greens got hairier just as they do it toward the end of the day, and that just made scoring a little bit trickier. So I think that's why the one and only kind of potential disadvantage that these leaders have. But at the same time, like, they're leaders for a reason. You know?
Yeah, and they're playing well. But I think that kind of group of Keith Egan, the
David Howard,
Matthew McLean, those are top golfers. They're winners,
That's
like
it.
very recent winners as well. So you can't kind of scratch that out. But you obviously have to play the course. First day, there was a couple of course records being thrown in. Someone had a course record. 20 minutes later, someone else had a better one,
Yeah.
and then someone else matched it 20 minutes
That's
later.
going to be tough, making a course record here, and then half an hour later, Matt McLean just goes, "Yeah, I see you're 7 under, and I'll match you."
You're
with an 8.
you're sitting having lunch chat. I was like, oh no, I played really well. And like, I might be up on the wall. Oh no, never mind. Okay, sorry. Yeah, but I think that shows you. And then I think, as you said yesterday, things got a little bit more tricky, and I'm kind of glad because it shows that what this kind of golf course can do on a very quick turnaround. And things got a little bit more tricky, and lads kind of struggled. I mean, lads who kind of had in the first 2 days had birdies, especially on the front nine, were coming in even par, maybe 1 over on the front nine yesterday. And it's just that this golf course can bite back.
Yeah, absolutely. One man who I think is going to be a problem for the leaders if he gets off to the hot start that he absolutely can, Stuart Gretton. We spoke about him a little bit earlier on. Obviously, recently professional, turned back to amateur. He's someone who can go very low very quickly. I think if guys see him going 1, 2, 3 under through the first 4 or 5 holes, he'll be a constant presence and constant thorn in their backside. And I mean, he's only 3 shots back. He's 9 under. Like, he can easily make that up. And like, from his perspective, he's not that he's hoping for someone to.
I'm sure he is.
Like,
I would be. Like, I hope you miss
they're
puts when we play.
They're
So
competitive
like,
athletes, yeah.
I think that's it. It is very competitive. Like, even now when you see with the trophy sitting on the tee box, lads having to walk past it as they're teeing off. Like, there is a little bit more in the air. Even the lads practicing, you can feel there's a little bit more tension already building. I think you're right. I think the group just ahead of him could be very interesting if any of them go in. It's Matt Roberts and Archie. I think those lads as well.
Matt Roberts for me was very impressive yesterday. He just on a day when a lot of people were making mistakes and giving shots away, making consecutive bogeys and the odd double in there as well. He was just really, really solid and consistent. It wasn't anything too flashy. I say it wasn't too flashy. He was well under par, like 4 or 5 under par.
But it was as I think you said, it was solid golf. It was smart golf. He was putting himself in right areas, giving himself opportunity as opposed from coming in with mad
doing
things.
a disservice. He shot 67 yesterday. Like, so he was well under par, like 5 under par for the day, which is really, really solid golf, especially considering the tide at that upper end of the table was really going the other way. He managed to hold together as did Jared Dunn. Like,
but I think the way you're saying it didn't fluster him, and it was very calm. And that's when you said it was kind of looked easy golf. It was controlled. It was calm. It was putting himself in good positions. Obviously, phenomenal golf, but it wasn't. He didn't look flustered at any point. I think that's why when you said to me, we were very impressed with it.
Yeah, absolutely. And then we had to talk about the local favourite or the fan favourite in the final group, Jared Dunn. He was just solid. He was making 6 and 7 footer putts like just all day long and just keeping his fingernails in the competition when guys were missing those putts and they were making bogeys or making pars when they were trying to make birdies. He was just holding it together, and then the way he played 18, the final hole was fantastic. It was a great drive, left hand side of the fairway, and then his approach shot, like pretty close to a blind approach. I was up here just greenside. I couldn't see him because I was just stood out in the dips. I don't exactly know how blind his shot in was, but it's about 5-6 foot to the right of the hole for eagle and drains it, and this place went absolutely nuts. It was brilliant. It was really, really good, and it felt very justified and very rewarding for him. Like he'd done the ugly work for the first 17 holes in terms of staying in it and just like constantly being in and around the conversation, and then to finish it off in such a positive manner with the eagle putt, which it never looked like it wasn't going in. It was just, he hit it and I was like, that's centre cup. It was perfect.
Yeah, like I think it gives him kind of that momentum going into this morning as well, finishing 18 off an eagle with a lot of people here, a big cheer as well. It kind of got momentum. It's just, you wonder, is that might it be too much for him being so close to home, being everything here? Like the narrative we've always spoken about golf, about the emotional story. We say it all the time on the podcast. Like there's that side, and then he's up against an English man who's moving to America. He's in North Carolina State University. There's kind of in one way juxtapositions of golfers, which I think from at the top end is a nice kind of storyline.
Yeah, absolutely. And then very impressively from Louis Hayward, like Louis missed the green just to the left with the second shot in the approach into 18, and he had, it's a tricky chip because it's the 54th hole of a championship.
And he had to chip it over
a bunker,
which it's tricky anyway.
Listen, you asked me to do that 50-50, I'm duffing it into that bunker. It was a really good chip. Leaves himself a nice birdie look, and especially then to drain that as confidently as he did after everyone going mad for the clear favourite. Not to silence them, but just let them know. Yeah, listen, I'm here. Like your boy hasn't won this yet.
He's got a lot to do.
It was very impressive.
And I think one thing that noticed me is when that chip did hit the green, and it just kept moving. I was going to go, he's very, very short, and it moved. And I think I personally think the speed of the greens are going to be big when in your approach shots here. I think this course will have a lot of lads hitting long clubs into greens. It's not the longest golf course in the world, and I think some of them might have they'll be able to get in maybe on some of the par threes.
Yeah.
But making sure to stick that ball on the green is going to be difficult today.
Yeah. Well, the second to last group is just about to tee off there, so you can see that Stuart Grattan is standing on the tee. It's an 11:23 tee time, so they have 2 minutes. So, as we were saying, Stuart Grattan is 9 under par. He looks like he's first to... No, he's going to be second to tee off, so it's going to be...
Stuart Grattan in the black as well there, it's on your left.
The white trousers. In the red, I'm going to guess because he's wearing red and Wales are red. Archie Davies is teeing off first. So we're going to hold here for a few minutes and we'll just let you enjoy the serene first tee atmosphere. It's all very polite as golf buggies reverse around corners.
They need to be able to take that reverse beep off.
Oh, it's a nightmare. It's so embarrassing, isn't it?
Can we get someone on from a golf buggy company to be like, can we get rid of that beep? It's even a normal day, I hate it.
I feel like you definitely can. It's just something that the golf clubs don't tell you about, because you'd have everyone the second they rent a golf buggy in a nice resort course lifting up the seats and switching off.
I'm going to Gavin Duffy and get them taken off Paris Court. I'll set up a meeting with him and get that beep gone.
Okay, so first to tee off is, like I said, I'm going to say it's Archie Davies. It makes sense.
kind of a Sunday red sort of thing going on. I think being from Wales, I would back that.
Where is Carlisle? Pop question, pop quiz. Yeah, and that's why. Because Michael didn't answer, Carlisle is up near, actually pretty near the Scottish border, up near Hadrian's Wall.
Is it up that far?
Yeah, well, that's what Google Maps says anyway.
I know Carlisle United there. I think they're in League One.
Any use?
Not really. I kind of know England through football.
My English geography is brutal. Okay, up next, Stuart Grattan. Like we said, one of the locals, one of the fan favourites.
Yeah, going here with an iron off the first, kind of the more popular choice since we've been here.
Yeah, a lot of players
I think it's short enough. He'll put himself into a good position.
Yeah, the first hole playing 354 yards.
Probably a little bit more than 350 probably. Probably a little bit longer, but he's put himself into the middle of the fairway. Beautiful shot there by.
Must be nice.
Stuart Grattan.
Must be nice. And then this is the third man in the group, Greg Holmes, I think. Yeah, another great shot just out to the left-hand side a little bit. Just in the rough there on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is the second to last group there walking off of the first tee. So we're going to take a quick ad break and then we'll be back to you gearing up and getting ready for the final group and our 18-hole final round action. We'll be back to you after this.
Coverage of the 2025 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. Grand. A super low battery range. Grand. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs.
It's grand.
Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go grand.
car insurance when you buy online at aig.ie. It's got to be AIG.
You are on the right course. You are classic. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are athletic. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are modern. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are on the right course. G4 Premium Golf Footwear.
Coverage of the 2025 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
And just like that, we are back. So you can see there that I have the first green just behind me. It's the pin is tucked just on the right hand side. So the first to hit, it looks like it's going to be Jerdon. Like we were saying, the ball just held up before the bunker. So he's not got too blind of a shot, which is fortuitous. Uphill lie, so the ball's going to fly a little bit higher, a little bit more elevation off of an uphill stance, which should help him in terms of getting the ball to stop a little bit quicker. But the ball is away. Just a little bit past pin high, but a good shot. He'll have a long birdie putt in now on the first hole. Next to play is Louis Hayward. Nice wedge. And just a little bit closer than Jer Dunn. Again, pin high. So another good look for birdie. And then so last to play after hitting a monster tee shot. He's got a flick wedge. So Matt Roberts hit 4 hybrid off the tee there. He's got about 80 yards or so, not even, into this flag. And it's a nice lower ball flight. So he's just missed that to the green, off to the right hand side. Okay, I couldn't see it there. It's rolled in lovely. It's a very nice shot. Yeah, very good. So he's got about 10, 12 foot. He's just behind the hole. No, very, very, very nice. So we're going to let the players just walk past us here. We will probably... We're probably going to get in their way at some point, but it was, tell you what, tricky first pin position, Michael.
Yeah, I think it's just flirting with the bunker a little bit. The other two lads kind of going for the middle of the green, and then Matt Roberts just going straight for it. And from when you were standing, it did look like he was kind of leaking up into the top of that mound into the bunker. But he got a lovely roll off the contour from that bunker back down towards the green. So, like, I haven't got out to see any of the rest of the pins for the day, but they kind of look like championship pins, Johnny. It's like they look testy. They could be testy pins, which I'm kind of excited about.
It is a championship. It is championship Sunday. on you guys for a minute or two. So Christian just staying up. Safe shot.
Okay, so Jared Dunn probably the furthest away. Okay, he's had a little look at it. He's pulled the pin now, so he'll have to put first. It's a downhill, left to right long putt. Isn't that? I think for a birdie opportunity it would be outrageous. So I think he'll just try to get this close, tap in for his par. His kind of tee shot kind of just put him out of position to really go for it. He's had a good long look at this. Everything is going to fall down to this pin. So in fact the three players all have downhill putts. Tricky one to start with. This is Jared Dunn with his third. It's a good output. He got the. To be fair, I think you're looking for pace there more than direction, and he's left himself with 2-3 footer uphill. So I think he'll be happy enough with that. Next is Louis Hayward. So kind of probably half the distance that Jared had. Similar enough putt. To be honest, I thought it was going to break. I thought Jared's was going to break a little bit more. It didn't, so we'll just see now if that changes Louis' kind of aim and direction here after watching Jared's putt. He'd probably be disappointed with that, Johnny. He didn't hit it hard enough. I think Jared's put kind of spooked him a little bit. Left himself with another kind of 3-footer downhill, but it didn't quite make the hole. Matt has tricky downhiller, but probably the easiest out of the three to go for bird. Kind of breaking right to left. Pace looks good. Just trickled by. That's a par for Matt. But I will say Louis got a bit to do here. Not a straightforward putt by any stretch. A little tricky. It's all about pace. Too little. Obviously I think the break's going to come into it. So a tricky little one. Yeah, no stress from Louis there at all. Tidied up. Now Jared has an uphill putt. Should be straightforward enough. Probably about 2.5 feet. Don't see too much in it. Well tidied up. That's all three lads in for pars. Yeah, I think it's tidy up. Nothing too stressful for any player there. But it's all even square through the first.
Okay, so plan of action now as they head on to the first tee is that camera and Michael are going to go follow the players over to the second tee. We're going to go head over to the second green to capture the action and capture the golf balls as they come in, just to keep things moving along nicely. So over to you, Michael.
So up next, the second hole, par 3 second.
So the second hole is a par 3. It is stroke index.
Par 3 second.
So second hole, par 3, index 15, playing from about 145 meters. So Michael, who is the first to tee off here? Okay, Christian, can you move over to the right a little bit so we can get you? Okay, so we have, as you can see there is the second green. Okay, so there you can see the second green. So, because there was no blood, the order remains the same. First to tee off is going to be Louis. Then it'll be followed by Jared. And then third, Matt Roberts. So plenty of fans standing there behind the third tee. Obviously that's where Stuart Graham's group is. So it's a good visual, good vantage point to catch the two holes and watch the two local golfers try and win this championship. Jared Dunn trying to win his first amateur championship. Stuart Graham trying to add to his collection.
Christian, if you go in front to the right, I might have a better visual. Right now, I'm not getting anything from you.
So first couple of golf balls are in there, just long of the hole, just hidden behind, from our view right now, behind that little mound. Long downhill putts for golfers to come.
Christian, can you hear me?
And that ball there coming up just short of the green, rolling back, sitting up against the collar between the fairway and the rough. Won't be too tricky, a chip for these kind of guys. It was real droppy.
Visual and audio coming back. Cutting to Christian walking.
Okay, Mick, you can see the stuff you were saying again there.
So Johnny, we were just kind of looking at when we got up onto the tee. The pin is from where we are straight in that bunker.
No, audio's on.
But
Mike's audio's on.
it's a little tricky.
Keep talking through it, Mike. Keep talking through it.
So what I'm saying is that, like, obviously there's water in front of the green, and then there's.
Okay, so yeah, like Michael was saying, they're a very tricky pin. That pin just there behind the bunker, it's only a couple of steps on. I mean, Sea Point Golf Links have really set the tone for how tricky this golf is going to be playing. This is absolutely a championship Sunday. So Michael was just saying that, as you were saying, tricky pin positions. We're 2 holes into this. Very tough pins on both golf holes already so far. Sea Point really laying down the gauntlet to these players.
Yeah, no, I think so. I think you can see where, like, the 2 lads' balls are. They couldn't really go at that pin at that yardage. It's too tricky because things can slope back down. And I think if you were looking at Roberts, probably went to play the yardage perfectly, caught it a little short, and now he's got a really tricky chip from the fringe. And the other 2 lads now have, on the green, but they've got tricky downhill putts as well. So I think the pin, I think the pin is a perfect pin for a Sunday.
Okay, yeah, so both Louis and Jer kind of side by side there at the back of the green. Very, very tricky downhill putts. They move fast, and Matt Roberts has given himself, there's no 2 ways about it. Very tough up and down to try and save par, particularly after having a very good opportunity to make birdie there on the first hole. He really wouldn't want to drop a shot or lose any more ground on these 2 boys here. But no one here is being guaranteed a birdie. This is far from straightforward for all 3 gentlemen.
Yeah, so Jared's probably a yard further back than Louis, so very, very similar putt. From here, it looks like they'll both probably go off the right, if anything. But it's a little bit slippery then when it gets near around the hole. Don't Eddie, this is a tough chip. There's just a little bit of the fringe behind his ball, behind Matt's ball, and that's just going to be that little bit tricky. He's going to have to hit it, which could make things a little tricky. It doesn't look amazing, but it's a really, really good chip from there. Okay, he's got so, like, he loved a bit of check on it. He had to make sure it wasn't going to roll back down to him. So yes, he's now probably got a downhill 3-4 footer, but it's really the really smart move. Again, Jared, a long putt. He's just going to looking at the possibility of a little, not a full double break, but just something that's not sitting as low that well. Again, all about the pace. He gets the pace right on this, and it'll be fine. It's a great putt, Johnny. And it just shows you the kind of trickiness of this is when as we come close to that hole, look, it even could take on and run a good bit past. But actually have a 2-foot uphill putt. Really, really good putt by Jared. I think the heart rate has gone down now a little bit again now after that putt. Hayward with a very, very similar putt. So he's probably used a little bit of knowledge that Jared has showed. Again, I don't think that was ideal for him on the first hole, but he sees how the green kind of plays out.
And a good looking putt, but God, look at the speed of that ball as it travels. Like,
that's a fantastic putt, Johnny. Left himself with a foot.
that was an absolutely fantastic putt by Louis. So it looks like.
And to be fair, him and Jared, the two of them was all about the pace. I think we spoke of this before, how the greens were going to be key in this, and it's starting to really, really show through. The trick one here for par for Matt. He did so well chipping from that fringe.
Yeah, he did very well to leave himself this putt. Probably a little bit long. Probably wanted to leave himself an uphill putt rather than a downhiller, but a good shot nonetheless.
It was tough, I think.
That has to hurt.
He knew the minute he hit it, it just wasn't right. So unfortunately that dropped him for a bogey, plus one for the day.
Back to -9, so the gap is now 3 between Louis, Jared and Matt.
I think this is a big putt, just for your own confidence in the tournament for Jared. I mean, he's hit two very big lag putts that were very, very good. This just, I think, for the confidence, this is important. Not really much for in the score, but just for him personally to make sure he's make sure his heart rate settles down. Never a doubt when I left the putter. And you can hear the kind of cheers around me, Johnny. I'm not sure if you can from what you're saying. There's a lot of support here for him.
Okay, and so our action is going to follow those golfers over to the third tee. And so as it stands, both Louis Hayward and Jared Dunn remain at 12 under par. Matt Roberts has dropped a shot to -9 now, 1 over for the day. But sure, we're only 2 holes into it. Scores for the penultimate group have not quite been updated just yet, but when they do, we will be able to share them with you immediately.
You take that. I'll check with visual. We still have visual. We're back.
So guys, we're going to cut to a quick ad break before we catch up with the lads after their tee shots.
Coverage of the 2025 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. Grand. A super low battery range. Grand. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs.
It's grand.
Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go grand.
AIG.
You are on the right course. You are classic. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are athletic. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are modern. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are on the right course. G4 Premium Golf Footwear.
Coverage of the 2025 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
Okay, Johnny, so the three lads in the fairway were probably about 110, 112 yards in. All three of them very, very similar distance. Funny, all took irons off the tee, whether it was driving iron, 3-iron, and it's put them down a good bit. Again, looking at the pin's at the very front of this green. What they're doing is there is a very sharp ramp up to that, so your yardage has to be spot on. Again, Matt Roberts can't be short like he was on the par 3. He needs to get off that slope down. So I think today's is all going to be about knowing your number and your distance control. Hayward to go first from the right side of the fairway. We're about 110 yards in. Yeah, so always had a beautiful little kick down towards the pin. That's a beautiful shot by Hayward. Looked like it was going a good bit left, but it's come straight back down towards the pin. He faded a little wedge in. Matt Roberts next. Again, into that same sort of area. Would he get the kick? Not as much of a kick right. But it's the landing spot on this green, that area which is going to funnel it down towards the pin. Not as big a run down as Louis got.
Yeah, and it's a bit of a sucker pin. You'd think that because it's there in the front, it's easily accessible, but there is a very severe fall off to the front of the screen. You come up in any way short, you're rolling down. You've got a very tricky up and down, short siding yourself. So, if anything, left and long of this hole is safe.
I think you're spot on there, Johnny. They've all kind of aimed just left side of the pin and for that safety, because they don't have a dicey chip or even a putt.
Oh, you're right there, radar.
Oh, he's gone right on it. That's a superb shot. That's aggressive as well, Johnny. He's gone straight at that pin. That's a superb shot.
Yeah, Jared Dunn there continuing to play the the aggressive golf and just maintaining that parity with Louis Hayward so far. Matt Roberts probably needing to force the issue a little bit, considering he has dropped a shot. I'm just going to have a quick look now for scoreboard and what is going on from the second to last group. Stuart Graham through 3 holes is 1 under, which brings him to 10 under par. So he has solo third. At the moment, he's the only man at 1 under for the day, 10 under for the tournament. Archie Davies is 9 under, even par for the day. Matt Roberts, we can see, 1 over for the day. He is at 9 under par as well. And then there's a cluster of players back at 8, 7 and load at 6. But really, as we get settled into the day, really it's still very, very early days, but as we get settled into it, you can see that there are 2 players to catch, and they are saying, come catch us, because we're not coming back to you.
Johnny, I'm just standing just in front of the green here in that little kind of hollow spot you spoke about, and there is so many divots in here from players who have just miscued the distance today alone. So I think you were spot on with that. A superb shot by Jared into there. Like, he's nice in there, nice and tight. Other 2 lads do have birdie opportunities, but all 3 have kind of played the hole so well so far.
It's still early days in the round, but you can see people are starting to gather. Still no surprises who the fan favourite is.
Yeah, you talk about the green darts of Augusta. It's the red zippies of it.
Superb putt from Matt Roberts. Answers the bogey there on 2 with a fantastic birdie, and he is back to 10 under par, and he is just 2 shots back of these gentlemen for now. So Matt Roberts with that has put himself back into tied for 3rd place alongside Stuart Graham, but the opportunity for both Jared and Louis to stretch this lead, or even take the outright lead on this 3rd hole.
I don't see too much in this, Johnny. Possibly a small bit of break to the right, if anything.
Did you just overread that?
Yeah, just a little bit of an overread. He thought there was more break there. That's disappointing. He put himself in such a good position for that bird.
Yeah. And the opportunity for Louis to take the outright lead, he's held it. He held it for quite a while yesterday. He held it all the way until the 18th hole. So it's a situation that he's familiar with. It's a position he's familiar with. But it'll be some going to take the lead in the 3rd hole and maintain it for another 15 holes after this. Let's see how this goes.
He spent a long time looking at this putt, Johnny. He thought about it quite a lot. A little bit of aim point. He was nearly plumber's bob with his. Yeah, he's really thought about it.
And now Louis has also missed it. So
I think that was an overread again, Johnny, as well. I think
chance kind of begging for both players. Yeah, chance kind of begging for both players there. I know that Jer still has to tidy up, but you gotta think he's gonna tidy up there for his par.
Yeah, well tidied up there, Jared. I think he probably felt he let that one slip.
So a good move there from Matthew Roberts back into minus 10, as you're saying. Stuart also at the minus 10 number. Very good. Okay, I'd say stand there, Christian. Stop. Walk back. Because you're going to be on there, ball flight. Stand there.
So,
Okay, good to see you now.
Yeah.
Catching up in person again.
I think this is the first time we've seen the drivers out.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
Probably talking yardage-wise, you're talking over maybe 420 yards, 425 yards.
Yeah. So just in the score update for anyone, both Louis and Jared are 12 under. Matthew Roberts and Stuart Graham are 10 under, and Archie Davis is 9 under par.
Matt Roberts could be in a bit of trouble here, Johnny.
Yeah.
That's gone left.
Hard left.
Spectators are there, so he might have got a break with someone see it.
Not seeing any kind of reaction from people saying whether it's safe or not so far, but I'd also question how much help they'd give.
Sort of trample it down.
Yeah. They wouldn't do that. Good golfing people in these parts of the world, they'd never do that. No, genuinely, they wouldn't do that. Before we get in trouble with the locals.
Louis Hayward here.
Yeah, it's very nice.
That's a
Left side of the fairway, probably just going to bounce down toward the right centre a little bit. Yeah, he's moved on. He's not looking back at that. That was a great shot. Good,
superb
good,
shot.
good recovery.
Yeah.
Jared Dunn now. I had to say, I'm a little disappointed he isn't wearing the red and white. Like, just, lean into the loud thing.
Yeah, maybe just didn't want more attention on him. Wanted to go about his business quietly enough, maybe.
That's fair enough. I admire that. Us showmen, me wearing this flowery top, like.
I think you look great, man.
Oh, thanks.
Great shot. Super shot there. It's now, is he going to have to hit a provisional? They're kind of looking back.
They're contemplating. Yeah, I'd hit a pro. Oh no, they got the thumbs up. They're all safe.
The thumbs up. That's good. Good start.
Yeah, so a couple of good drives there. Matt Roberts' drive it's been declared safe. They're all good. A lovely bounce back birdie by Matt Roberts there. He's still very much in contention. Both Jared and Louis, good safe drives down the middle of the fairway, and they've really been stepping it up. Any signs of nerves that we thought might have been the case absolutely are not prevalent so far. But before our cameraman trips over, I'm going to get you to turn around and just see there. Jared Dunn applying the sun cream, being sun safe. I've been having this conversation with everyone for the last 48 hours. Put sun cream on. Michael, do you wear sun cream? Of course you do. You're a good, responsible teacher like yourself. You definitely wear sun cream.
Yeah, because I stole some of yours. I didn't have any with me. So the honest, my mum's watching. I did put sun cream on.
You have to look at this. It's been great weather for the last 3 weeks. Been lovely and sunny. Golf course is nice and firm underfoot.
It is very firm.
Yeah.
Like even walking now, it's I'd say lads are getting a good bit of extra distance on their drives. Interesting to see now where Matt Roberts ended up, because I'm not sure if you could see in the tee box, he was looking to see did he hit a provisional, but after we were slagging the patrons here, they did find it for him.
Yeah, listen, he got the thumbs up. He was told the ball safe. He's got nothing. I don't think he really had a huge amount to worry about. Their misses are not our misses, you know.
No, but even now I don't see him off the fairway, so I'm gonna try and get ahead and see if I can see where he is, Johnny.
Okay, so you're gonna run on. Look at him! Look at that athlete running up the fairway. So, Louis Hayward over here, just taking a moment. I'll tell you what, what's the story there, Michael?
So Johnny, you actually can't see from here, but he is in the trees. Okay, now it's hard to see if he has his swing. He's just climbing in under the trees.
Not that way.
Oh, there's confusion now. There's another ball. Someone's picked up another ball. Is that his or is it not?
Okay, so what they assumed was Matt Roberts' golf ball.
He's got the driver right. He's gonna take a drop here, Johnny. So he's got his driver right. 2 club length drop out of. I'm not sure if it's free relief. I'm not sure if he's taking a drop, but the referee's out beside him, so he's getting a drop. I might have to ask when we get closer.
That's a tough break. That's a tough break for Matt there, Michael. Like bouncing back from the bogey, making that birdie, bringing himself back to 10 under for the day, only to get undone just as quickly. I know it well.
So Johnny, I've just been informed by Golf Ireland that he is taking an unplayable. So he has taken his drop out of the trees. Referees with him. So now he's still got a tricky approach here like this. The branch is still in the top of his backswing. You know, this isn't going to be an easy pitch.
At least he's going to have a lot of green to work with. This green does fall from left to right. There is water to the right-hand side of the green. The pin is on this. Yeah, the pin's on the front right of the green, so he's got a little bit of room to work with if he can carry it over the bunkers.
Oh, but you're
Have you got an
after a good birdie on the last, it's just a bit of a killer, isn't it?
It's a pity. Like, it's just as quickly as he made that birdie, he kind of looked like he's going to give it away here, and maybe even a bit more. Like, if he can get up and down from here, that would be, an unbelievable par. But realistically, you're looking at bogey at best at this point.
Yeah, he's probably got 150 yards in, probably. He had the lies from the drop, so you'd assume it's not too bad. But I just don't know if he can get a full swing, and if there's branches in his backswing, he might have to do a little half swing. It's a tough shot.
A half swing, I don't think would do him a whole lot. What's he got in his hand, like club-wise? What are you thinking?
It looks like a wedge. It looks like the same wedge he's was using for most of his approach in the first and second hole.
Okay, so he's not going for the green then.
He's trying to drop it short, have it run on. It's short. I think it's got on. Is it just run onto the green? It's hard to tell from here with the sun, Johnny.
Hard to tell with this green. It's just so sunny. Can't even. It looks. Yeah, I'm getting the thumbs up from Golf Ireland again. Tell you what, our insiders in Golf Ireland providing us with all the information. Yeah, thumbs up on the green.
That was
what a shot! What a recovery!
That was an unbelievable shot, and it was kind of a half shot, but a bit of a sawn-off finish as well.
It's this kind of just scrappy play though that is not getting happening for Jared or Louis. They're not getting dragged into that kind of golf. They're just playing very conservative. They're playing very conservative golf. They're playing very steady golf.
So just with, I think it'll be Hayward from the fairway, from the middle of the fairway. I'd say from at about, he's probably got 125 yards into the pin to the middle of the green. Perfect drive from him. That's another great shot. I presume like he has a lovely fade off his wedges. You can just see it's all left to right. Very, very solid golfer.
Yeah, I think maybe he threw that a little bit deep into the green. It's very hard to see the balls from this distance, to be honest with you. But he doesn't look unhappy.
Jared now just about maybe an inch into the rough. Shouldn't be too much. I think affect the flight of the ball that much. And on it. Caught it clean. Right of the pin.
It's just rolled on to the shadow of the green there. Still on there, so he's still putting. But particularly Matt Roberts' shot there, very impressive to get onto the green, particularly from where he was. Obviously took the unplayable, but it was like to give himself a look now. So he played his tee shot, took it unplayable, set to second, it's penalty stroke, played his third, he's on the green. He's got a chance for saving his par.
He does, and like again, he had a great putt on the last as well, nice long putt, so it's your hand off for a par. I think walking up to that. Again, Hayward has a birdie chance. I think Jared's birdie chance is a lot more difficult. I think you're right. I think he's just gone off the back of the green.
Yeah. Get back, perfect. Downhill putt from where he is. I think it's going to fall from his left to right a little bit also. But a look at a bird. So after this green,
Oh, we have more drama here. I think there's going to be relief from a sprinkler head here, Johnny, for Jared. We had a little chat there with Matt Roberts. Seems to be not too difficult, nothing too strenuous, but we have another drop of the ball on this. Not too long, the referee or anything. So Jared Dunn to come on. I'm not sure if you noticed that. Just think that. Yeah, so Jared's opportunity, he's off the green. It's not a huge long putt, but just for a birdie to come between the different length of grass might be that little bit tricky. So just wants to knock it close and get his par.
Yeah, you got to think. I'm sure he's thinking about making this.
Johnny. All very
what you expect
in their zone, just trying to feel the way into the match.
was
feel the
pretty
way
similar.
into the day.
It was pretty similar yesterday as well.
Matt
Jared
Roberts looks away a lot. Don't think he likes to watch other people's putts, watch other people's balls. It's just, everyone's different. Everyone just has to stay in their own little zone.
And just as Jared Dunn's about to hit this putt, just a score update for you. Stuart Graham through 4 holes has moved to 11 under par.
So I think it was the difference in grass, from the fringe onto the green, just wobbled his putt and kind of off the pace a little bit. Probably left him a little shorter than he wanted to be. But Matt Roberts. That's a fantastic putt, Johnny. There was a break at the end of that I didn't see from where I was standing. Just a little bit of break left to right at the very, very end.
Can you stand a little bit closer to Christian? Christian can take 2 steps back so that they go close.
Yeah, fantastic putt there by Matt Roberts, Johnny. I didn't see the break in that until after he hit it, and it just broke maybe just a foot left to right. Very good up and down from where he was. That was
a fantastic par save, yeah.
He's got to be chuffed with that. Louis Hayward here with a birdie putt. He's spent a little bit longer in this, just trying to feel the speed. Oh, it's just snip. Drop from. So Jared Dunn just going to try tidy this up. He's left a little bit on it. So this is a bit of a nervy one. He should make it. Good tidy up by Jared Dunn for his par, and a huge round of applause from the spectators. I think you're right, Johnny. There's no denying who the fan favourite here is today.
Okay, so that is a great par save there by Jared Dunn. So scores on the doors as we have it is that Louis and Jared are both still at 12 under par. Stuart Graham is 2 under for his round through 4 holes. That's the latest score that we have. So he's currently sitting in at 11 under par. Matt Roberts, you saw, saved his par after taking the penalty drop. Lewis Gowdy has gone 4 under through 6 holes to 8 under par. And Archie Davies is 1 under. And he's currently also at 8 under par and tied for 5th. We'll take a quick ad break as the players tee off from this 5th hole. And then we'll be back with plenty more action after this.
Coverage of the 2025 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. Grand. A super low battery range. Grand. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs.
It's grand.
Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go grand.
right course. You are classic. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are athletic. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are modern. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are on the right course. G4 Premium Golf Footwear.
Coverage of the 2025 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
Okay, so so far we're not seeing any golf balls on the fairway, but both golfers. Well, Matt Roberts is walking alongside the out of bounds perimeter, which is, especially considering his last drive, not the most reassuring thing in the world. But both Jared Dunn and Louis Hayward walking over to the left hand side. Okay, one drive. It looks like Jared Dunn is in the bunker on the second fairway bunker here on the left hand side. Michael, he's just surveying the situation there. Louis Hayward is out a little bit more to the right hand side.
And your dark, Chris. Keep an eye on your visual.
On the upslope, lie is okay, but he's going to have kind of a ball's going to be above him. So not incredibly hard, but it's just something that he's got to think about this shot.
Yeah, it's a tricky stance more than anything, isn't it?
Yeah, like his feet's already sunk into the sand, deep into the sand. He's leaning. He's well above the ball. Yeah, Johnny, I don't think there's not much you could have done there. There's a very high dip in that bunker. Then you've got kind of long, kind of fescue grass above that. I think that's the right decision. Just put it out there and then give himself an approach.
Yeah, that was look, sensible play. Take your medicine, back your ability to get up and down from where you are. But we have caught up with the group in front of us. As Matt Roberts, it appears, on the right hand side, has stayed in bounds.
Actually, he's got another wedge. The same wedge he hit that shot in the last hole to try and get himself out of trouble. So, again, the last shot I didn't think he was going to go for the green. I don't think he's going to go for the green now, but I was wrong on the last hole. So,
well, with the group in front still on the green, he's definitely not going for it.
Not now. Now that I wasn't sure if he was going to take a shot or not, if he was still working on his practice swings, but he's just bunted out onto the fairway. So both players just kind of taking the medicine, putting themselves now into this is a close approach shot.
Okay, and so the group in front is clearing the green. They're vacating the green to let them play in.
So
Louis Hayward here. So this hole's playing.
Get enough club on the ball. Not shouldn't be a problem for him.
Louis Hayward here playing with a wedge in hand again, downhill, downwind. This green falls left to right. It actually falls away from the water for the most part, if I understand correctly. Left hand side of the green, rolls it up. Tell you what, that is a fantastic golf shot.
Yeah,
he's getting a polite applause there. That was a brilliant golf shot, and again, his distance control is just, it's on point today. It's very, very impressive. Again, he's got another great look at birdie and potentially extending his lead. Caught that a little heavy, but front of the green, it rolled up nice enough, but he didn't get quite all of what he was hoping out of that, but got a good look at saving his par.
Yeah, it was kind of thick rough where he was. It was just he took a lot of grass, Johnny.
Matt Roberts here now to again trust his ability to get up and down. Cheeky little wedge. Oh, it's gone a little long, but it's held on, and he's got a tester as well to save his par. So it looks like first to play off here is going to be Matt Roberts. Although both he and Jer are eyeing up their putts, doing a bit of aim point.
Yeah, it's hard to tell who's further away. They're both very, very similar. Probably Jared is longer because he does have the slightly more uphill putt. Louis is right in beside the putt. He has a great opportunity for bird.
Yeah, these first 5 holes, it's a little bit more narrow for driving off the tee. So if Matt Roberts can get away from this hole again with another par, he's within touching distance of the guys, and the golf course opens up a little bit off the tee box for him. But Jer here now with a par saving attempt of his own.
Oh, just dribbles wide. Just dribbles by an inch or two.
And so that is Jared Dunn's first drop shot of the day, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it is indeed. 5th hole, par 4. It is the index 1 for a reason. And so that bunker shot, very, very tough, very, very unfortunate to wind up there, find himself there. But drops a shot there, and he's just given Louis the lead, and Louis has an opportunity to take that even further. Matt Roberts now with his par saving attempt, and he also drops a shot. He goes back to he goes back to 9 under, back to 9.
Big birdie chance here, Johnny.
And he makes the birdie putt to one solitary clap of appreciation from someone on the far side of the water over there. So Louis Hayward, through a mistake on the behalf of Jared Dunn, but also through his own shots, as he is now sitting at 13 under par. Jared Dunn Roberts has dropped a shot. Closest contender alongside Jared Dunn at 11 under par it's a combination now. It's a bit of a match between these two groups. We're going to maintain our position with this group. I know Stuart Graham might not appreciate that, and Stuart Graham fans might not appreciate that, but as long as Louis Hayward maintains his 2-shot lead, that is where we are going to stay. So it's a bit of a walk back for the players to this 6th tee box. So this 6th hole is the first par 5 of the day, measuring in at about 470 or so yards. Stroke index 17, but when I was walking the golf course there yesterday, this golf course, this hole in particular, is absolutely no slouch. It kind of ate Matt McLean's supper off the tee. He managed to scramble for a fantastic par, but like I was saying, this is the first chance really on this front line where the players are going to get to open their shoulders a little bit and not worry so much about out of bounds or penalty hazards quite as much.
Chris, if you slowly zoom out, it might be a little bit steadier. Yeah, it's fine.
I just think there's some spectators. They're waiting for some spectators to move across, Johnny, before they tee off.
We're just waiting for waiting for the fairway to clear. A little bit of traffic management. I don't know how I'd handle that, to be honest with you. Well, they didn't have to wait that long.
Louis Hayward, an absolute bullet.
Just a quick score update for you. Archie Davis, who is in the second to last group with Stuart Grattan, has dropped all the way back to 5 under par. He's 4 over for his day so far. I think if you're a betting man, if you're going to say whether he's still in the run-in for this race, possibly not. We were talking to a guy this morning who had backed Archie Davis each way to win this competition. 50-1 were the odds when he made the bet. Unfortunately, I think it looks like that gentleman's money might be gone. Keith Egan, David Howard, Alexander Brand and Matt McLean have all made moves and are all currently sitting at 7 under par, tied for 6th. Greg Holmes, 1 under par for the day, 8 under in total. He is in 5th place on his own. As you're saying, Matt Roberts, 10 under. That's an outdated score. He's 9 under, but even still, he's in 4th place, all on his own. Stuart Grattan and Jared Dunn at 11 under, and Louis Hayward at 13 under par through 5 holes. And so the players are making their way down toward this 6th fairway. And what we were going to do is we will take a quick ad break now, and we will be joining you once again back with more action on this 6th fairway of the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship.
Coverage of the 2025 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. Grand. A super long battery range. Grand. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs.
It's grand.
Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go grand.
Buy online at aig.ie. It's got to be AIG.
You are on the right course. You are classic. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are athletic. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are modern. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are on the right course. G4 Premium Golf Footwear.
Coverage of the 2025 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
it's fine. Look at it. No, don't touch it. It's back. Okay. That's not bad. Let's see what it comes back to. Here we go. Where's Christian's shot? Yeah. Go with your mic shot. Christian's shot looks great. Good job. Your mic's on, Mike.
Okay, so lads in the rough here. Both Louis Hayward and Matt Roberts in the rough. Matt a little bit further right. I think both are going to go for the green though, to be honest. I think they can get a decent amount of club on it.
Yeah, I mean, but like all these players are only 200 or so meters from, or yards from the front of the green, so they're definitely going for these. They all have the firepower to get there, and no one wants to give up any yardage or any strokes. My apologies. Measurements are in meters, so I've just been giving you guys the incorrect yardages and distances for the last 5 holes. So that's on me.
A little bit more wind here, Johnny, than we've had before, so lads are hitting into the wind just a tad. Louis Hayward to hit first.
That's a low one. Caught it a little heavy, just falling off to the right hand side. So that's just falling out to the right hand side, but Louis Hayward's going to have a good chip up the green, although this looks like a bit of a sucker pin. Back left, there's a bunker on the left hand side of this green. There's a drop off as well. Here's Jared Dunn, he's got, Matt Roberts there, catching me off guard.
God,
He was not happy.
heavy. It's running up there, but it's definitely not the shot he had envisioned in his head, Johnny.
No, it didn't look like it, but it's functional. Jared Dunn now, long iron in hand.
Out of all the drives, here's the best one.
Yeah, but a little bit more of a blind approach. He's trying to sweep it in there. That's a fantastic golf shot.
That's a
Really good golf shot. So that's the middle of the green there.
Yeah, it's a fantastic shot there, Johnny. He's hit a beautiful draw into the green. Other two lads, I think Hayward, as you say, probably from the right side of the green, which gives him his ball ran. I know, the sun's been out, but interesting to see where he ended up and what that kind of shot that gives him.
Yeah, it's very impressive. I think I can't quite see where Jared's shot is finished, but it looks like there's at least one golf ball just short left of the green. But yeah, calibre of golf so far has been very impressive, to say the least. Louis Hayward, possibly a little frustrated with his approach shot there toward this 6th green, but he's got 2-shot lead. He's in very good position. I mean, it's the calibre of the Flogas Men's Irish Amateur Open. It brings the best of the best to this Irish Links, which is great fun, great to watch as well, great to get up close and just experience and walk along the fairways with these players. I don't know, kind of running out of things to say as I'm buying time to get up to the green.
I think what you're talking about, the kind of the pin placement again is interesting. Do you think today on this green is a little bit of a sucker pin with that bunker kind of covering it in? God, that's just as we're getting closer, that's a beautiful shot.
Yeah, Jared's shot was brilliant there. Like, very good. It's just, he saw what the two lads did in front of him. He saw that they both didn't quite get the outcomes that they wanted to. So, safe shot. Lovely sweeping draw there into the middle of the green, dead into the teeth of the wind.
I think these two chips now, we could be in for a treat with these guys. We're really going to see their short game, both Matt Roberts and and Louis. I just think they both are going to have tips, but this could show how good they are.
Yeah, very nice switch there from Matt Roberts. He's not particularly happy about that, but very tough chip to get that all the way up onto that back tier. Let himself about. What are we calling that, Michael?
Yeah,
10 foot?
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good chip from there. And I think that's it's now up to Louis now to see can he better it.
That just grabs you, and it does. What a fantastic shot from Louis Howard. If you thought he was going to be given an inch to anyone here today, absolutely not. That was a fantastic shot in. Lovely approach, great recovery after a shot that he may not have been particularly happy. God, he must be thrilled with that one. Yeah, super put there from Jared Dunn after brilliant second shot in, cozying up his eagle attempt for just what you got to assume is going to be a routine tap in birdie and recovered that last shot from the last hole.
Yeah, I think so. Like, looks to be a tap in birdie. I know he missed that one on the third hole, so might be in his head a little bit, but really his lag putting's been very good today.
So Matt Roberts has, well, let's be honest, he's got a little bit of work to do. He's been scrambling the last 3 holes, last 4 holes, ever since, ever since the second hole, the par 3, when he had to get up and down from par.
Yeah, but he has been managing to do it, and I think mentally that you're probably in an okay state because you feel it's gonna click at some point.
Yeah,
he just has to stay in it.
I always find personally, it either goes that way or it goes, how long can I grasp onto this before?
Great
and
putt.
he can grasp onto it at least for one more hole, which is a great putt.
Sometimes there can be an enjoyment in the battle that can just keep you holding on. I mean, he obviously is a fantastic golfer, so he knows it's going to come at some point, and if he just grinds on, he could get 2-3 birdies.
Well, that is a birdie there now as well.
So he might be, again, looking at Jared for being for a birdie. You'd like to think that Louis in for a birdie as well. So it doesn't feel like a birdie when your two partners make birdies.
That's it. Yeah, it's a real match play situation.
Yeah, isn't it? You feel like you're just treading water if they're making birdies.
And yeah, super birdie there by Louis Hayward. So Louis now moves to 14 under par, but Stuart Graham continues his good form, and he is 3 under through 6. So he obviously birdied this par 5, and he is now 12 under par. Jared Dunn has the opportunity to also get the 12 under, but Louis just laid down the gauntlet. He's like, listen, I've got a 2-shot lead.
He has, and
Come catch me.
Can I ask you, do you think he knows? Stuart Graham's squad, like he probably doesn't have his phone. Maybe he have his phone on him checking scores or anything.
I don't think so.
Do you know what I
That's
love?
a good putt.
I love Johnny. The nerdy bit in all of us golfers. So the two lads stand at the back, just start chatting about their putters, feeling weights of each other's. It doesn't matter at what stage, we're all golf nerds. We want to have that little chat about any type of gear we have.
Absolutely. So we're going to make our way down to this midpoint here on the second fairway. Or sorry, 7th fairway. And in case you're under any illusion there, you can see just exactly how far back these players are playing this championship from. They are playing it from the tippy tips. So the par 4 7th hole comes in at a small, not so small, 400 meters from the championship tees. But a recap on scoring for you then, for everyone at home watching. Louis Hayward, 2-shot lead at 14 under par. In second place are Jared Dunn and Stuart Graham. They are then 2 shots ahead of Matt Roberts, and that makes up your top 4. That was a monstrous first 2 drives there. And Jared Dunn just playing for position, playing the long iron off the tee into the middle of the fairway. From that position, I think Louis Hayward is the very long drive, which was a position he was in there yesterday, and he managed to chip it up and down, make the birdie, and just really solidify his lead that little bit more. But no, a couple of good drives again. I can't see Matt Roberts' ball. He seems to be struggling off the tee today, which is a situation he didn't find himself in yesterday at all, which is interesting. But you can say already, crowds are beginning to merge. Crowds are beginning to merge a bit more, Michael. Crowds begin to merge a bit more, Michael. Nice to see.
There's a good following here today. I think those 2 of those drives were absolutely massive. Absolutely split the fairway. But I think you're right. I think Matt Roberts would have a little bit of a worry off the tee. You know, he's going very left, very right. You'd be worried this early on.
Yeah, I think it's all about how he bounces back really from this. It's like, we're talking about bouncing back. He's still 10 under par. He's 4 shots off Louis, but you know, he's kept himself in contention. He's still in the top 4 as it is at the moment. If he can manage to rein it in a little bit off the tee and just keep it in play a bit more, really, he will be very, very dangerous. But just Louis, he's looking very comfortable.
So impressive, hasn't it? It's been so impressive. I think that's something that, like, you're kind of watching him play. You're going, how catch this guy? How am I going to find somewhere to get at him? You know, he's been very solid and nothing flustered him. And his approach play, chip on the last one, his approach on the 5th, just really, really tight, really, really close. And that's just very impressive.
Yeah, so we're about to approach Jared Dunn's tee shot here. I mean, like, narrowest part of the fairway, right between 2 bunkers. Giving himself a really nice line into this flag. Now it looks like a straightforward pin position, but I think it's anything but. It's a back pin. I feel like there's a very severe backdrop to it, off the back of it.
That's worse than.
Okay, so he's got
190, 185 nearly.
About 190 yards to the flag. I mean, really, you look at that middle of the green here. Give yourself a look and uphill putt for birdie.
Interesting. I think you're right. The interesting pin where they've been, it looks like it's middle of the green, but I just feel there's some trickery going on up there.
Yeah, I don't want to say it looks like a straightforward pin position, but there's got to be something that we're not seeing. Our untrained eyes are not seeing. Again, playing that lovely high draw. Looks like it's going to be, middle of the green, like we're saying. Give himself an uphill look at birdie. Good shot. Okay, so that was actually, listen, everything we said about Matt Roberts driving, we're not going to take that all back because he hit it in the middle of the fairway, longest drive.
An absolute bomb, straight to the fairway. In fact, he's just left off the middle fairway line from the cut.
So there you go. Us saying that he needs to rein his driving in a little bit. That one's on us. So Louis Hayward just in this right rough. tricky enough shot, to be honest with you. It depends on how much the rough just grabs the golf ball. Because that bunker on the front right could possibly come into play.
Yeah, exactly. It's how much that grass is going to wrap around that club.
He doesn't hang around, which I love.
As a group, they're quite quick.
Yeah. It's just, oh wow. That's a great shot. That's a very, very good shot.
A lot of power went into that.
Yeah.
It didn't go that far.
And you could see exactly just how mushy that rough was. So geez, talk about fast play. Matt Roberts standing over the ball, ready to go. It's a brilliant shot.
I think, Johnny, just look back in the tee box here from where kind of Matt Roberts was hit that approach shot. That is miles.
I don't even think I can see that far. That was such a good shot. What a drive. And look, we're actually just talking there about how quick their pace of play is in terms of like just stepping over the ball, hitting it. Matt Roberts there, he has a very deliberate pre-shot routine, but he's very conscientious of the pace of play, I think. Louis Hayward was warming up, getting ready to hit his shot, his approach in, and you could see Matt was already stood next to his golf ball going through that pre-shot routine of his. He's not wasting any time whatsoever in terms of getting it over the golf ball, hitting it. Maybe now that he's kind of coming into that flow a little bit, we might see, I mean, we obviously saw a fantastic approach there. We've seen 3 very good approaches, but we might see him make a little bit of a charge now and close that deficit from 4 shots down to, I don't know, at the very least 2, a bit more.
Yeah, like I think with Stuart Gretton doing a few bits and pieces in the group ahead, we could have a really, really big finish. Really exciting finish. But, Matt Roberts has played this hole to perfection so far. And Louis, to be fair, caught himself in that tricky little spot. But, so Louis got himself in that tricky spot, but he's on the green. He's given himself another opportunity.
So Louis Hayward, the first to putt here. Long putt, has to be said, uphill, falling from his left to right. Lovely putt. Cozy's that one up there. I mean, you got to think he's going to tap that one in for par. Good save after what looked like a very nasty lie after his drive. It wasn't a bad drive at all. Just 1, maybe 2 feet into the rough, and you could see how much strength it took for him to get that golf ball, even going forwards, let alone up onto the green. So Jared Dunn here now with another long range birdie attempt. Hopefully the opportunity to close the gap by 1, get the 13 under par.
That's very close, Johnny. Like he's about a couple of inches away. Just missed it. A really, really good putt there from Jared. Really, really solid.
Okay, so Jared Dunn is just going to tidy up here. Save his par. Remain at 12 under par. Matt Roberts just asking Louis to move his ball marker a little bit. Obviously it's on his line, but this would be a good chance to get to 11 under par for Matt Roberts, a number he hasn't been to yet today. And that one just slides by as well. So he remains at 10 under par, but a very good effort, very good attempt. But he's going to feel now as they're moving toward the 8th and toward the turn that he possibly needs to make a little bit of a move to avoid Louis Hayward just running away with this championship. And he tidies that up very nicely. 14 under par, 2-shot lead remains as our final group makes their way to the 8th hole. We're going to take a quick ad break here now as the players head back toward the 8 tee box. We will be back with live Amateur Championship coverage brought to you by AIG just after this.
Coverage of the 2025 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo.
Grand.
A super low battery range.
Grand.
And 50,000 intelligent LEDs.
It's grand.
Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go Grand.
You are on the right course. You are classic. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are athletic. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are modern. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are on the right course. G4 Premium Golf Footwear.
Coverage of the 2025 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
Okay. So on the hole.
Where's need to think like
Yeah.
how
What's stood out to you so far? I mean, like, it's just championship, and I'm sure that the guys are all saying, or if you ask them afterwards, they'd all say it's incredibly tense, and they're all really feeling the pressure. But like Louis Hayward in particular just looks very calm.
yeah, it struck me how calm he is, how deliberate he is, how he's made it so
Lead off, he was the first to play. They're going to tee off kind of just over us.
Yeah, straight over.
Yeah, again,
he's
the
good.
thumbs up, all clear. So Jared Dunn next on the tee. Yeah, I think it's Stuart Graham still 12 under, alongside Jared Dunn, Matt Roberts 10 under. So
he's still 2-shot lead.
I mean, like, it's not a lot. It's particularly the way that we've seen Stuart Graham playing so far, as well as Jared Dunn. Something would have to go very wrong for them to.
The thing I will
fall back
say,
a little bit more, but it doesn't. I don't get that sense. Obviously, we're not following Stuart's group, but you just don't get the sense that, you know, a massive blow up is really on the horizon. I guess that's the point, isn't it? They kind of come up out of nowhere.
Yeah, I also think when we turn to go into the back line, I think this is where this course gets a little bit more tricky, and then I think the linksy side of the holes come into it, and that's going to be the test for Louis. And I think maybe with Stuart Graham being able to put a little bit of pressure maybe on being in the group ahead, you never know. But from the way he's playing now, I would agree with you. So solid, everything's very straightforward. But it is a Sunday of a big championship. Like, the pressure is going to heighten, and you never know.
Yesterday, Louis Hayward start to drop a so I'm not saying something that I'm sure he's aware of. Listen, I've been in this position before, a couple of shot lead. You don't give it away, essentially.
Well, I can't. And a birdie bogey swing, a 2-shot swing here isn't out of the question. You know, all of a sudden, one wonky drive or one wonky approach puts them in a bit of trouble. But again, I think you're right. I think it is. Of trying to go at him, you're going to want to win this. You're going to have to go try take Louis out. I don't think he's going to come back to you.
We can see over there, Jared Dunn just walking out to the right side. I think instantly he put his hand out to say that you kind of flailed this one out to the right hand side. We're going to walk with this group a little. It's a tough par 5. This 8. I remember when I played this a couple of years ago. It absolutely ate my supper. And like on a day like this, it's a dot long, particularly off of the 505 meters off the blue tees, the tips, and we're straight into the wind. It's a big hole. Like, there's not in the same way that's.
So when I last time I played, I was given a chimney in the background to hit. Of course, I got the wrong chimney, and I ended up hitting it flat onto green instead of where the safe option was. There's green has a big drop off to the right, big like left of the green. You're in a whole spot of trouble. So your approach has to be really spot on to get anything out of this hole. With a kind of not supposed to
Good line in from the green though, and the line as it did on the last hole.
So again, Danny, we've kind of caught up. We've talking about the speed of play. We've caught up with the group in front of us. So that's going to have to wait. Louis here in the rough, you can see not an ideal kind of lie. He does look like he's in kind of a thick sort of grass. Kind of blind shot we talked about in the way. He's going up to kind of have a look at a landing drop, but it is a tricky hole. Your approach shot to the green is tricky here. Then coming out of that rough is going to be a little bit tricky as well. I'll try and get eyes on. great spot over to our right on the kind of other side of the mound. So for him to go for, he'll have a complete blind shot in if he's going to try and go for the green. If not, he's just going to probably hit a wedge into the fairway. Just kind of where the spectators are and your kind of camera in front of you, just kind of over their heads. So a couple of decisions he's got to make on his line. Probably trying to pick a chimney in the distance for his line.
So Jared just advancing the ball forward there. Just doing all that he could. It doesn't actually. Yeah, Louis Hayward has a long iron in his hand. Honestly, he doesn't think that the wispy grasp is too much of an issue. So they're just waiting for this green to clear and the group in front to move on. So we're going to use this opportunity to thank you all for watching. Firstly, we appreciate all of you tuning in. Big thank you to you all for watching. It means a lot that you're all tuned in, and we understand that at points the internet quality out in the golf course is not great, and there's a little bit of signal drop. Unfortunately, I think you're just going to get that when you're broadcasting golf. We definitely don't have Sky Sports or NBC or CBS budgets, so we're doing what we can. And tell you who else is doing what he can? Louis Hayward with a beautiful shot, put himself into a nice position just to the right of the green, giving himself a chance to just play up that green up to that left hand side flag. But yes, thank you very much everyone for tuning in so far. We're obviously not even halfway through the broadcast yet, so I'm going to ask you all a big favour, and that is if you could please subscribe to the Bogeyman YouTube channel. It means a lot to us in terms of what we can do and in terms of how much more we can do from a golf coverage perspective. This is the first of our live coverages, live broadcasts. Yeah, that's the word. Live broadcasts.
Broadcast is the word you're looking for.
Yeah, there we go. This is the guy commentating, can't even get a word out. This is the first of our live broadcasts from the 2025 Irish Amateur golfing season. Again, all of our coverage is brought to you by AIG, who have been a partner of ours this is the second year, and they've been a partner of Golf Ireland's for over 25 years. So they're well ingrained in the golfing culture within and golfing community within Ireland. So the next event we will be broadcasting will be the East of Ireland Amateur Championship. We did it last year. It was a very successful event. Obviously, Keelan Rafferty winning the championship last year, and he is the current reigning champion, so he'll be looking to defend after a number of close calls over a few years before he eventually earned his East Championship title at the Flogas Men's Irish Open Championship. And Louis Hayward, Stuart Grattan and Jared Dunn, alongside Matt Roberts, are fighting for this championship title themselves. There's a lot of golf to be played, so that is a long-winded way of me asking you once again to just subscribe to the Bogeyman YouTube channel, because the more of you that subscribe, the more of these championships that we will be able to cover. So Jared Dunn with a very nice layup. good recovery shot there by Jared Dunn. Put himself into that position to get up and down for birdie. And he's just pushed that one out to the right. Tried to draw it back, but didn't quite. Front right of the green, and the gallery letting them know their support. But he's not particularly pleased with that one, let's be honest. The fact that he practiced that shot afterwards again kind of leads you to believe he wasn't a particularly big fan of it. But next to play on the left hand side we have Matthew Roberts, but I think it'll be Louis Hayward who's a little bit further away on the right hand side, right rough. I'd say a very good shot by Louis Hayward there out of that wispy rough to give himself just such a nice, it looks like a very nice number. And just, he can just play it straight up the green toward this front flag. Again, there's that drop off you mentioned, Michael, on the right hand side of the green, but also that pot bunker on the left hand side. So good miss, good layup.
Yeah, I think Matt has given himself, he had a big drive onto the left hand side, stayed to hug the left side of the fairway, and probably in the best position here out of the three lads to try to shoot this close.
So let me ask you this: so you're 14 handicap. From your perspective, which side would you rather be on? Would you rather be on the right hand side where Louis is, or the left hand side where Matt is?
Probably the left hand side, because I'd probably say the left hand side, because I wouldn't want to put the ball in the bunker. So I'd be chipping away from the bunker.
So not the greatest shot there by Louis Hayward. After putting himself into a nice position, Matt Roberts does not hang around. He's just playing quick and hitting them very close. That's another super approach shot to very little reception. Tough crowd out here. That was a great shot.
That was a beautiful little shot. Again, put it up high so it didn't have that much movement on it, and you could kill it right around.
So Jared Dunn, who'll be the first to play, remember he hit his drive out to the right hand side, was a little blocked out, laid up to a nice number, about 100 or so meters from the flag. Hit his approach in. Wasn't overly enamoured with the output, but the ball is on the front right. He's probably got about, what do you call this, Michael, 20, 30 feet first birdie?
Yeah, probably about that. It's again that up. It does have an uphill putt, but it's so slanted, this green, and it's going to affect every type of break because there's such a severe drop off.
Yeah, so this putt should fall severely from his right to left uphill. I think it's going to be a pretty slow putt.
Yeah, with that slope, it's got to be kind of a slow one, and that can be quite hard to give it that extra hit, because it's going to be slower than the distance.
So after consulting with his caddy, he's done his aim point. He has the putt lined up. No, good roll. the supportive.
I think he would have.
there.
He would have taken
Yeah.
that after his drive, Johnny. I think he would have happily taken that after his drive.
Yeah, I agree. After the recovery shot, it was pretty routine par, which is not going to hurt him. But he just keeps giving Louis Hayward the opportunities to expand the lead, which is the one thing he doesn't want to be doing. Louis just throwing his eyes to heaven there a little bit. Just came up a tiny bit short. But he taps in for his par and he remains 14 under. Keeps his 2-shot lead. And very nice up and down there from Matt Roberts. So that is his great drive to the left hand side, lay up short left in the rough, chips it on, one putt for a nice birdie. And Matt Roberts has now moved to 11 under par. And he's telling the two guys, hey, listen, don't go forgetting about me. I'm not out of here just yet. I'm still here. I'm going nowhere. Why didn't you run up to the top like this with those guys? Or what don't run, but just walk up? Give it up to the height. Good job, Max. There's going to be a little bit of a wait here, I think, as the group in front are looking to finish out. So we're going to take this opportunity to play a little ad break, and we'll be back to you in just over 2 minutes' time.
Coverage of the 2025 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. Grand. A super low battery range. Grand. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs. It's grand. Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go grand.
You are on the right course. You are classic. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are athletic. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are modern. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are on the right course. G4 Premium Golf Footwear.
Coverage of the 2025 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
So Matt Roberts away there. Yeah, left hand side of the green. Close to pin high. Louis Hayward away there. Last to hit now. Jared Dunn. And Jared Dunn there, ball just going out to the right hand side, possibly in that green side bunker. So we're gonna let's jump on the back. All right, guys. Thanks for we are back. Apologies, and B for the sketchy internet. Who'd have thought? You know, dunes not great for internet. But we're well aware of the potential drops in coverages and lapses in coverages. All I can do is kind of apologise, but then also say there's only so much I can do. If you have any ways of helping us get good, reliable audio to remote parts of the country, get in touch, because I'm definitely all ears. But back to the golf. Matt Roberts is close to pin high on the left hand side. He's got that big enough ridge there on the left hand side to deal with. Whilst both other players have missed to the right hand side. Louis Hayward first to go. And that's a lovely touch. He is just refusing to give up any shots. That's a great chip.
It's a super shot, Johnny. Very, very thin lie. Not much grass between it and the ball.
Super shot there by Jared Dunn. Very good recovery. Giving himself a nice chance for saving his par. Everyone keeping their hand in the ring and just making themselves counted. No one's throwing this away, which is great. You'd hate to have one guy kind of win it from his competitors kind of falling off or not challenging him. But the second that Louis and Jared hit, shots that didn't quite make the green. I'm not gonna say bad shots, but shots that didn't quite make the green. The recovery, and I mean, we're seeing that across every player at this level. The recovery play is just absolutely phenomenal. It's very, very impressive. Matt Hayward with another birdie opportunity that just slides by, but he's given himself some very good looks, leaving himself just tap-ins. Just a reminder on scores. It is Louis Hayward at 14 under. He's 2 under for his first 8 holes. Jared Dunn is 12 under. He is even par for his first 8 holes. He has this putt to save par and remain at 12 under. Matt Roberts is at 11 under par. And Stuart Graham, who is in the second to last group, is at 12 under par, tied alongside Jared Dunn, 2 shots back of Louis Hayward. And he does indeed, ties up. Stays at 12 under par, and he's even par for his 9 holes today. Things have slowed down a little bit. I mean, the players are now getting a bit quieter. I mean, they were never really a chatty trio to begin with, but they've become a little bit more deliberate over all their shots, over all their putts. As Louis Hayward tidies up for his birdie there. And he is 2 under par for his first 9 holes. So, Michael, you stay on my mic, because I'm going to go get the battery for yours, and I'll catch up with you guys. So, we're going to mute Christian's mic. I know where they are.
You just have to stay. I haven't managed.
It's muted in the music. Okay, I'm on. Straight over where the gap is, like just stay dead straight. Right, yeah, right of that other, yeah. He's going around to the tee box where you can get into that gap there. Stop here. Yeah, they're going up there. It's on YouTube now. Yeah, it's live stream. Yeah.
What about yesterday? I seen this were doing it.
Yes, it wasn't live streamed. We just had to. We did. Onto the 10th tee. Kind of starting this kind of trickier back nine now. Nice long driving hole. Matt Roberts to tee off first. Lovely shot. Not much in this. Just straight down. Wind just coming in off the coast. Shouldn't affect it too much. Louis Hayward now, next on the tee. Okay, another good drive. And now crowd is picked up now. Kind of think maybe moves a few from Stewie Graham have moved now to Jared Dunn. Jared Dunn, last man in the group to tee off. Three good shots all the way, all down. We're off on this this back nine and this Championship Sunday.
The battery went on this, so I had to change it.
Yeah, 4 baskets in. All right.
Yeah, that's cool. Call me what you want. So, if anyone that hasn't been to Sea Point before, this this backline gets a little bit more linksy as we kind of go further out. Out into more kind of dunes and then out, and then we finish up all the way then along the coast with 15, 16, 17, 18 kind of near enough to it. So kind of we spoke about just before in our pre-match. It'll get a little bit tricky for these lads. The ground gets a little bit harder, and I think the greens will be a little bit firmer with more kind of sand underneath. But 9 holes to go, not a huge amount of change. Matt Roberts has made a little bit of a run. Group ahead, Stuart Grett has made a little bit of a run. So there's a little bit of pressure on Louis. But as Johnny was saying, he's just been so composed, so solid. Nothing has wavered in what he's been doing. Jared Dunn, the hometown favourite, making the with Stuart Grett making the Irish charge. If he's going to make a big charge, he's going to have to pull something out big now. I think, and it's probably of the next three holes. If he does something, if he's going to try and win this, he'll. If he's going to try win this, it's got to be over the next. It's going to be over the next couple of holes. He's got to make a move. So Johnny and I just swapped mics, and I think this mic's a lot lighter, so I think he gave me the real heavy one. I'm not going to say he thinks I'm stronger, but listen, this one's been a lot easier. This been a lot easier to carry around for 18 holes.
One of us ran from the ninth hole into the back of the clubhouse to go grab some more batteries. I'm just saying, one of us ran from the 9th green into the back of the clubhouse and then onto the 10th fairway just to pick up some batteries. Like, you know, multi-sport athlete here.
Just for people wondering, it's about 18 degrees here in Termonfeckin with the sun beating down. It is absolute tropic here.
Bleeding tropic.
Again, looking at the off the tee, Matt Roberts the longest drive out of the group. Louis Hayward just here on the left on the fairway, and Jared Dunn over on the right hand side just into the rough. But Johnny might be able to tell us a little bit more about his lie there.
Yeah, Jared's lie isn't bad at all. He's got a little bit of flyer, to be honest with you. Again, 10th hole, nice par 5. It's absolutely reachable. Wind is helping off the left hand side. It's a back pin. Caddy just having a chat with a local. Like I was saying earlier, everyone's becoming just a little bit more deliberate. That's online for that bunker on the right hand side of the green. I'm not sure if I went into it, but it wasn't drawn back enough for him. So I would say from here, it is in that bunker on the right hand side to the green. So a tough third shot upcoming for Jer. Louis Hayward plays off there now.
It's leaking a little bit right, Johnny. Possibly in that right hand bunker.
Again, another massive drive from Matt Roberts. Putting himself into a great position here to get one close. Pulled that one to the left. Just between the two bunkers, probably falling into the left, the second bunker on the left hand side. So, audibly frustrated there from Matt Roberts, but as the day goes on and it gets hotter and hotter, and the game gets a bit more tense between these players.
I was. Also, just you keep your main tuck and just throw to me when you need me.
Okay, so both Louis and Cher missing out to the right hand side. Louis with a particularly tough chip as he has to play it from one side of a valley, from inside the rough, up and onto an elevated green. Short-sided. Not a lot of green to work with, and a lot of grass between the club and ball. Pretty much the worst scenario you could ask for, but it's actually going to be Matt Roberts. Who will be playing first? Good shot there from Matt Roberts. Leaving her. Up next now is Louis. Again, like we were saying, an awful situation really. That was a good out. Really the best you could hope for from that situation.
How was his lie there, Johnny? It didn't look great.
It was awful. He had a lot of grass between the ball and his club.
And for Jared's shot here, probably very similar in that rough, is it?
Similar, but he doesn't have to deal with that valley, that downslope and the upslope then after quite as much. He can try and get this ball up in the air a little bit more. Because if he gets this golf ball on the green, even that top tier, the green's going to do a lot of the work for him and bring it down toward the hole. That is not how I thought he would play that at all. I got that completely wrong, and his line must have been considerably worse because that has fallen all the way back down. Not quite to his feet, but to the bottom of that runoff. He's now left himself with it. Interestingly, Jer has opted for putter. So, man after my own heart. I'd love a putter off the green.
Putter's probably the right call. Like, it's quite thin down there, is it, Johnny? Is the putter the right call? Is it quite thin on the grass down there?
Yeah, I mean, if it was me, I'd 100% be taking putter. But just because I'm literally the worst person in the world with a wedge. But it seems like this is the right play. And that's gone on to about 12 or 15 feet. So he's got that for par. Louis Hayward has a tough downhill putt. It's going to be very fast as he puts from the back left of the screen towards that centre right flag position. Aimboy is becoming more and more popular across all aspects of amateur golf. I never got into it, and I don't understand it.
I think it's more complicated than we think.
I would imagine it is, yeah.
Do you think there could be a bit of a swing here? This is a bit of a big putt here for Louis.
That's a very nice putt. What, just 2 foot or so, 1.5 foot low of the hole, but a very good putt. He'll have that for his par. As Matt Roberts looks to make a bit headway over the ridge. And I didn't like it. Okay, but he's going to tap in for his par. No blood, no ground lost. And that's a drop shot there for Jared Dunn. The first opportunity now to extend Louis' shot lead to 3 shots. Pity for Jared. His third shot just let him down a little bit. Very tough lie. Very, very tough shot. Okay, and a nice par save there by Louis Hayward.
England. Yeah.
So he remains at 14 under par.
Louis Hayward.
We're going to give a little bit of a score update, just as far as I have them. Some scores haven't been updated quite too recently from a couple of the other groups, but as it stands right now, at 14 under par is Louis Hayward with a 2-shot lead. Score, as I get it, is updated in a couple of holes. Stewie score updates. But Jared Dunn is 11 under alongside Matt Roberts. In at 10 under, make a little bit of a final day run, is Matt McLean, 4 under through 12 holes. He's playing himself into conversation, but
So he's it's missed out on the bunkers, but it's probably out right into the rough.
apologies for that there. Battery died on our end, but the camera is back and we are up and running with full capacity once again. So the final group are just teeing off on the 11th hole.
Matt Roberts has hit his drive out to the right, so he's missed all the bunkers, but he's in all that rough. Jared Dunn now has hit one more to the left-hand side, but they found it, hands have gone up. So all the players have hit. Louis in the fairway, and the two lads are either side of the fairway. So we'll have to see when they get up there what kind of state they're in. Jared Dunn seems to be okay. Hands have gone up. Now Matt Roberts could be in a spot of bother. It's a bit cabbagey out there to the right of this fairway. It's really, really not ideal. So again, bouncing back there from not his best hole. Put himself in the middle of the fairway, and he's given himself a good angle in from the left of the fairway. Avoids any approach over the bunkers. Jared Dunn, I think, kind of more left into the rough.
Let's go high left, up by, take off on the left. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Let's try and get as much elevation away from it as possible. Is that going to be ball or no? Yeah, go like 15 yards behind it. Yeah, then frame up for the shot. So yeah, apologies for that. The blackout on the camera there for a moment. Just need to swap out a battery. But this is the first broadcast of the year. We're still learning. We're still getting back into the flow of it. But yeah, we're absolutely golden. Louis Hayward here, obviously the only person to have hit the fairway on this 11th hole. Doing very nice. I mean, he's doing exactly what you would expect a seasoned leader to be doing, or a seasoned winner to be doing. Just not putting too many feet wrong, and like he's not dropped a shot all day. Michael, you're over with Matt Roberts' ball there.
Yeah, it's not really ideal. He's kind of up on an up slant, and he's in kind of thick stuff. Now, the only thing is he's absolutely bombed the drive up miles, so he has enough. He's just going up to check how far he can drop this short, depending on how it comes out. It is quite thick where he's got it, but it. Yeah, really not great. He's going to have to use all the muscle he's got to get this out.
Yeah, we've seen it a couple of times already, though. He's been in a couple of positions. I mean, it was the third hole where he had to take that penalty drop, and that still left him a pretty tough backswing from the rough. Managed to get onto the green. We completely missed Jer's shot on the left-hand side there. A great shot there by Jer.
Like, ball's gonna be above his feet, but he's gonna have to use all his strength to get it out.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Louis to play first, though.
I will say, Johnny, he's got the same club he had on that third hole, so muscle memory is gonna be good.
Yeah, Louis here. I'm gonna play just before Matt. Again, wedge in hand. He's been solid all day with this. Louis taking dead aim, just falling to the right of the flag. Just run up that upslip a little bit. That's a very good shot, and a nice applause there from the gallery as well. Another super approach shot from Louis Hayward, our leader. He's just not putting a foot wrong. He's not giving any of these challengers any opportunity to close the gap. He's doing very, very nice work.
It's a fantastic shot, Johnny. It's brilliant. He's had to muscle that straight out, left of the green. It's rolled right back onto the green. Brilliant shot. He had a lot of pressure. We had a camera right in his face as he hit that as well, to be fair to him. So
These are championship conditions. The media, they're going to get in your face. They're going to be a presence. You're going to feel them. Hopefully you're not going to hear them too much, but you're definitely going to feel them.
To be fair, Roddy Carr very impressed with that shot as well. Now you stand there watching him.
Roddy's a hard man to impress as well.
Speaking of, he said he was watching the YouTube channel all morning. He's only decided to pop out now. He said we got him excited.
I'm glad to hear that a little bit. Here's Marty Carr. All the Carr brothers.
Great coverage. Yeah, seriously, well done. Really nice. Nice idea. Some shot out over there. Jeez. Thank you for that. Can you just mute me real quick, mate? You could if you F-bombs good in the background. You do live on YouTube, yeah?
So Jared Dunn just short of the green there, so he's going with the putter again, like before Johnny. Louis has a downhill tricky putt. He is closest to pin, but he's got a downhill tricky putt. And Matt Roberts, absolutely fantastic recovery shot from where he was. Long uphill putt as well, but seen him make it. Jer, very, very uphill putt he has. He needs to figure out how far he needs to get it up that slope without it coming back down. That's the biggest thing, because if he hits it too hard, it will shoot on. But anything less, it'll roll straight back down to him. Johnny, you agree with the putter in hand again?
From a personal perspective, yeah, but from this one, yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of a backstop there. If you're confident, you'd chip it. Before if you'd, you know, I don't know. This is, for me, it's a putter all day long. Like, I'd never chip that, especially if he nearly nails it like that. Absolutely right call. Putter 100% every single day, twice on Sundays. That was good. Very good. Michael, tell me, what's Louis' line like? It looks like it's going to be a very fast putt.
Yeah, it looks very fast from here and all downhill. Like, if there's going to be a break, it'll break maybe 10 to the left. But I think it's going to be fast, and it's one of those ones where you're not so worried about the break or the line. You're really just worried about the pace of the putt, because you want it to go that far past the hole and trickle on.
Matt Roberts here, though, having this uphiller. I think if anything, it'll probably be a little slow. Getting to the point in the day where greens are getting very firm. I think probably a little hairy as the day wears on. This is obviously the last group of 50 players that have been coming through today after 3 days of championship.
Just to say, Matt Roberts, very frustrated look on his face when he hit that putt. I think he had the line and he was just a little bit too soft, and I just think he feels it's one that's got away from him. Because it was a pretty good lag putt, but you know, at some stage it's got to start making birdies.
Yeah, I think it's tough to say it's one that got away from him, particularly when you had that lie off the tee, you know. Yeah, that was one that got away from Louis.
That's one that got away from Louis, definitely. But I think Matt feels like something's got to drop for him. You know, he's got a bit of luck. He just needs, you know, he's hit it wide. He's knocked it back in, but he's just asked, lads, can you just finish up there? Apart from where he was after his drive is pretty phenomenal, but I think he's a little bit frustrated.
Yeah, understandable. Things haven't quite been going his way. He's been playing good golf and he's kept himself in it. Absolutely. I can understand him feeling a little hard done by. Stuart Graham has made another move. He is 4 under through 11 holes, 13 under, 1 shot behind Louis Hayward. Stuart Graham is in solo second. This is interesting. And this is going to be honest with you, this is going to be a little tricky for us to cover 2 groups at the same time. We're going to stick with our leader. We're going to stick with Louis Hayward until or if there's an eventual changeover in who is leading this championship. But Louis Hayward has not put a foot wrong. He has maintained his lead, 2 under for the day, 14 under for the tournament. This is to stay at 14 under par. And he does indeed. very well cleaned up. So it's a one-shot game. Okay, as our leaders make their way over to the 11th tee, we're going to take a quick ad break. We'll be back to you in just over 2 minutes' time as we come into the final stages of this Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship here at Sea Point Golf Links.
Coverage of the 2025 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. Grand. A super low battery range. Grand. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs. It's grand. Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go Grand.
When you buy online at AIG.ie, it's got to be AIG.
You are on the right course. You are classic. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are athletic. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are modern. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are on the right course. G4 Premium Golf Footwear.
Coverage of the 2025 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
The final group are just teeing off. What was this? 12? I've lost track of the day at this point. It is 12, isn't it? Yeah, 12. So, Stuart Graham making a run now with 13 under par. He's very much a factor in this.
Yes, definitely. And I think you probably kind of mentioned it that he had to do something special. He's put something together ahead of the lads, and you know it's just putting that doubt. It's put that doubt in Louis' mind.
Just keeping the scores together on the scorecard, you know.
That's very impressive. Yeah. Like Matt Roberts is starting. I think it's something there. He need, like, if we're being really brutal, he needs to catch fire soon. And it's kind of there. It's not there. It's kind of there. You're waiting. It's either going to go one way or the other. I probably think he's got to push. He's got to press now.
Well, I think we were talking about this on the 7th hole. We were saying that he needs to kind of, like, he's been getting lucky or unlucky and scrambling, and it's either going to come to a point where things are going to go right for him and he'll turn and he'll, like, momentum will carry him through, or he'll get frustrated and be a little bit like, oh, poor me. And I'm not saying that that's how it's going, but he's at a point now where we're seeing he's getting visibly frustrated. Understandable. So we just need, like, he just needs to kind of push through that and just go, right, listen, I'm scrambling, I'm making my pars, I'm saving pars, I'm not losing ground here. We just gotta, you know, it's the same thing we were saying on 7. Just kind of tidy it up off the tee. If he's not there, ball above his feet, hitting that shocking lie, you know. Yeah,
and like, he gives himself a really hard putt behind us for birdie, which he nearly makes, and he's frustrated.
That's it. Like, he hits good drives on 8, makes birdie. He makes good drive on, what was it, 7. Great drive on 7. Was unlucky to make the birdie there. It's just, I think things is going to go the right way for him.
We still got to talk about our leader. He's still unflustered. He's yet not making a huge amount of birdies, but he's standing strong. Yeah. He just got to, you know, if Stuart Grant keeps pushing and he puts another birdie in, and, you know, then there's pressure.
That's it.
But it's I tell you, it's going to heat up. Last 6 holes, are going to be huge.
Yeah. One very interesting thing from my perspective is that he hasn't made a birdie now since the 6th hole. Louis Hayward. He needs to make a bit more of a move because staying still is fine for this group, but now he just needs to be a little bit more aware of what's going on in the other groups. Let's walk and catch up with the group here. He needs to be a little bit more aware of what's going on with the other players in the field, because people are making charges. Matt McLean
we spoke,
made a bit of a run.
We spoke of this. We thought he was way too far behind, but we did say that with the quality he's got, if he could put something out, he could make a run. Now, I think he might run out of holes a little bit, but again, it's still not impossible for him to throw a couple more birdies in and then, be a major factor in this.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you look at it, the fact that Louis Hayward hasn't given any shots away, hasn't come back to the pack at all. He's maintained his lead now. That he's been led into a little bit. It was 2 at the start of the day. Obviously, he and Ger were tied at that number. But if you look at it, like, Ger's kind of come back to Matt McLean, like that 600 number that we were talking about, that kind of was the correct number.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's about it.
So, I think we're just looking now onto this hole that Louis has pushed a drive out to the left. Ger is in the bunker, so Matt Roberts again on the right hand side of the fairway. Advantage Matt Roberts here on this hole, but he has to start making things. Leroy again, like it's rough over there, but it's not criminal. The rough is it's not nasty, but it's not going to help.
So Matt, a little visibly frustrated, but this is a very tricky green. This falls severely from right to left. That pin, very, very tough pin to get anywhere near it. I mean, with the wind blowing off the right hand side as well, it doesn't lend for anyone kind of attacking that flag and getting particularly close to it. Ger there just playing out of the bunker. He's got an opportunity now where it kind of needs to press the issue a little bit. Can't really afford to lose any more shots.
Yeah, he's kind of got to start pin hunting even and being a little bit more aggressive.
Balls away. It is looking good. Oh, see, it just catches that bank and falls all the way back down. See, that's what I was saying. It's a very tough pin to get anywhere near, especially with that wind falling from the right to left as well. That came all the way down. But there's absolutely no conversation going on here between these three gentlemen. They want as little to do with one another really as you'd expect. But
Bryson would be so upset, Johnny.
Funny guy. Okay, so Louis Hayward, the first to put away here. Go! A great putt. We'll tap that in for par. Remain at 14 under, but a very, very good look. And again, just kind of applies the pressure, or asks the question more so, of his playing partners here. He's like, right, lads, I'm in for par, still at 14 under. What are you two going to do? You kind of have to make something here to try and catch me. They're running out of holes pretty quickly, to be honest. His main challenger is Stuart Graham, who is still 13 under, as far as we're aware. Oh, the frustration continues for Matt Roberts. It was a great putt, and you're lucky you deserved that one. That was a very, very good putt. But again, he also taps in for par. No damage done, but he did not like his approach shot. That bank just fed the ball right back down, pretty much to the front of the green. So, two players have played this hole, two players have two-putted, two players have walked away with par. Can Jared make it 3 for 3? I hope he doesn't mind me calling him Jared. He doesn't actually want to go by Jared, because I haven't been doing that at all today. I think that one's rolled on a little bit more than Jared would have liked, but
Yeah, there's a little bit more meat in the bones than he'd want, Johnny.
a little bit more meat in the bones there, but he'll have the chance to tidy up. He still is. Remember, he still is 11 under par. Matthew McLean has now made the move 5 under through 14 holes. He's 11 under par. I take it back what I said earlier, where he's put himself into the conversation and not into contention. He is well and truly in it. But we are staying with this group.
Obviously when the camera went.
So just confirmation that Matthew McLean has now gone 5 under through 14 holes. To now sit in at tied for third alongside Matt Roberts and Jared Dunn at 11 under par, 3 shots back of Louis Hayward. Stuart Graham is the closest contender at 13 under par, but our leader remains Louis Hayward, 14 under through 12 holes now. If he's going to lose this, he's going to have to be caught. And Stuart Graham seems to be the man who is asking the questions of him so far.
Stay put. You've got elevation there, you can shoot. There's no one coming behind, and they're going to come around to us.
Confirmation that just completely updated the latest score. Stuart Graham is 4 under for the day through 12 holes, 13 under. So he's obviously playing 13 now. So that is the latest score that we have. So it is a one-shot ball game still to this point. And we're good to go. Nah, don't worry about it.
It won't work.
Yeah. Okay, stuff, Christian. Keep doing what you're doing. Am I on mute? So yes, as you were saying, update on scores there. Louis Hayward is in at 14 under par. Matt McLean has made a nice move, and he is currently sitting in at 11 under par. The closest challenger, though, remains Stuart Gretton at 13 under par in just the group ahead of us. He is in second place, all on his own. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll catch up with the action from the 13th fairway as our final group and our leader look to hit into their approach shots into this par 4 13th hole.
Coverage of the 2025 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. Grand. A super long battery range. Grand. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs. It's grand. Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go grand.
Insurance when you buy online at AIG.ie. It's got to be AIG.
You are on the right course. You are classic. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are athletic. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are modern. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are on the right course. G4 Premium Golf Footwear.
Coverage of the 2025 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
So here on 15th tee, Matt Roberts has just hit his approach shot, and it's just hanging on to the green, just left of the pin. Next is our lead, Louis Hayward. About a 160 yard par 3. Oh, it's a great shot. He's hit it middle of the green. Give himself an opportunity, a bird. Jared Dunn needs a big finish. It'll be a tough birdie putt for him. He's on the green, but it's a long birdie putt. Again, middle of the green, Louis Hayward just keeping things ticking over. Again, Matt Roberts probably going to have to drop a birdie in here, and probably one of the next ones to put himself really into the mix. But it's all about how Stewie Gretton's got on ahead of us when we update. So 13 through 13. When we get an update on that, obviously we'll. But for the time being, it's 15 we're on. Okay, we'll be Jared Dunn to put first. He's the furthest away. Tell you, a good few spectators around here now. He could raise the roof here with noise with a putt. Clearly the fan favourite, and everyone's going to stick around to watch him. So He's got to get up and over this little hump. I'm not sure you can see it on your screens, but there's a little hump that he's got to get up and over. Again, the danger, it's not too far, then it's going to got this drop all the way down off the green, which comes into a little hollow where you don't want to be. So it is a tough putt. But his lag putting has been fantastic all day. His pace has been excellent. He ran on a little bit more than he wanted to. It came down off that little hump with a bit more pace than he was probably expecting. Matt Roberts now. From the left-hand side of the green. Just slid by. So no, par for him. And now on to Hayward. Tricky with downhill putt, okay. Easier than Matt Roberts one, to be fair. But as Johnny says, he hasn't made a birdie in a while. A birdie here would be huge going into the last 3 holes of this championship. So over here in the Stuart Gretton is parred the 14th, so he's still the same, still one behind. Oh, Hayward has just left it short. He had the line an inch short. So par for Hayward. So we're still one shot in this. Jared done the tidy up for par. And he does so. Good par for Jared. Off to the 16th tee. Arguably one of the best holes on the course now coming up. So, 3 to go. As we talked about, I kind of said it was the amen corner of Sea Point, but 16, 17, 18, unbelievable finishing holes. Arguably one of my favourite finishing holes in the country. In terms of 16th tee, you were right up out onto the sea, and you're teeing back over a lot of rough, and then onto the fairway. So, look forward to see what the lads take off this, and really looking forward to see what Matt Roberts does. He's been hitting a long ball today, so interested to see how he goes on this. But having said that, yet there's a birdie on this, but easily a bogey. So I think see how Louis is going to attack it as well, because one slip up here and Stuart Gretton is really in the mix. Okay, so just hearing that Stuart Gretton is 13 under through 15 holes. So again, he does need to make a birdie. I think Johnny, you'd probably agree with me. I don't think Louis is going to come back to him. He's been playing way too solid. So Stu's probably going to have to push something. Another birdie though, and level tie. We could be in for a playoff. So
All right, so we're into business time. Matt Roberts on the tee. It looks like got driver in hand, so he's going to be playing, at least aiming to drive the green, if not get very, very close. Par 4, 16th hole, 342
meters. Problem,
meters.
Johnny. There's 3 spectators standing right in the way where Matt Roberts wants to drop his ball. It's a bit of a disaster.
I wonder who they're supporting. Do you think maybe they're team Stuart Graham? But look, they've moved over. Oh, look at this, Gary Murphy over my left shoulder. He's going to play in the OFX Irish Legends Tour in Mount Juliet next week. Look at CMA supporting the amateur scene in Ireland. But Matt Roberts here on the tee at 16. Yeah, quick tee pickup. He loved that. Yeah, I mean, I would too. Right down the middle of the fairway. Louis Hayward up here now. Again, driver in hand. Green isn't probably reachable today, just with the wind directly off the right coming in from the sea. But another quick tee pickup.
Over just left of the fairway there. Still in pretty good nick, but just kind of left side of the fairway.
Yeah, be nice to have that kind of ball control, wouldn't it? Here is Jared Dunn. Yep, and the boys are all heading away, all very happy with those tee shots. Louis Hayward with a one-shot lead over Stuart Grattan. Both are on the 16th hole. Stewie's on 16 green. Louis on just coming off 16 tee. And we're going to follow this action all the way in. We're going to follow this action all the way in. Great to see. Like, this is a lovely thing I love about amateur golf, is just seeing the spectators kind of peppered amongst the dunes. You can see it over there in the distance. Like, that's the really nice thing about amateur golf, is like, and also like the pressurizing thing about amateur golf is like everyone's there from your club, everyone's there supporting you, everyone's there to support you and obviously wish you well, and hopefully get your championship victory. But it's also just a lovely sense of community that comes with often that comes with amateur championships.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you. Cheers. That's just a throw, of course, that we would throw.
we were reliably informed that those three individuals standing in the middle of the fairway blocking where Matt Roberts wanted to land his ball are indeed Baltray members. I wonder if a Sea Point member told us that they're Baltray members. Is there a little bit of neighbourly rivalry going on there?
I think it's like New Zealand, Australia sort of thing. You're right beside each other. You know, both pretty good, but just vying for that top spot all the time.
I'm not going to ask you who's New Zealand and who's Australia. No, let's not. Don't.
No comment. No comment.
Alright, so Louis Hayward here, left hand side of the rough. Sorry, very heavy exhale into the microphone. I'm sure none of you watching necessarily wanted to hear that, but great position for Louis here to play right up the green. Probably bounce it up just short, let it run up that false front. Oh, just killed it. But he's got to look at birdie. But that bank just killed the ball. He was probably expecting that to bounce up and roll up a little bit more. Matt Roberts coming up next. Now, he's been very fond of this golf club. He's done very well with it so far. Another opportunity for him to bag another birdie. Matt Roberts is stepping off there as the 17th tee box are about to hit, so whilst he's doing that, Louis is walking up to the green just to mark his ball. Just give it a bit of a clean and just put ball in hand a little bit. Matt McLean continues his scintillating final round. Scintillating, what a word. 7 under for the day. Finished 13 under par. 1 shot back. Robert, you can see the frustration continues.
I think he's just been so close to being really good, really close to being top drawer, and it's just a little frustrating.
Jared Dunn here now, just looking to ignite something. Chip this one close, get a birdie, and just get back into 11 under par. Maybe put himself into the conversation a little bit more. So the penultimate group, we can see over, well, you can't put on, I can see the penultimate group walking off the 17th tee toward the green, as Jared Dunn is just surveying his options there, surveying the landscape around the green there on 16 green, and he's walking back. He's seen 2 golf balls react in 2 very different ways on their approach shots here. Obviously, Louis' ball just died when it hit that bank. Matt's ball just kind of, on the second bounce, just kind of sprung forward a little bit. So, possibly a little bit of uncertainty as to what's going to happen here when the ball hits the ground from his side. Checks up lovely on the second bounce. It's a great shot, and cozies to about 5 or 6 foot.
A lovely shot. That was well worth him walking up, surveying the green, surveying the landscape, picking his landing spot, and just figuring out exactly where it is he wants to pitch this ball to. And look, it worked out perfectly for him, and he is all the better for it. This is an interesting match play situation to a degree between Louis Hayward here on 16 and Stuart Grattan on 17. I'm sure if Stewie makes a big move or makes a big putt, we will hear it.
It's a long putt there for Louis. Oh, he's made a very good go of it. It's a superb lag putt. It'll be a tap-in par for Louis. So Matt Roberts with his birdie attempt. Straight enough putt, maybe a little bit break from towards us.
Fantastic put there from Jared Dunn to a optimistic applause there from the gallery. This 2025 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship is really beginning to heat up now. It's getting exciting. We're into the last couple of holes, one shot in it, two groups kind of playing. There's a lot of back and forth. Yeah, it's very, very exciting. And this is, I mean, I remember we were chatting about this, and I was chatting to a few other members of the media yesterday. This is one of the most prestigious amateur Irish championships around. It's been around for a very long time, and everyone wants to get their hands on this trophy. Everyone wants to get their hands on the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open.
There, Johnny, for Louis Hayward, straight in the middle of the cup. That's another par.
He's continuing this form. He's 2 holes and 1 shot away from winning the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship, as Louis Hayward makes his way up toward the 17th tee box. He's a solitary figure. He's completely on his own, just himself and his thoughts, which is either a very good thing or, I mean, it seems to be a very good thing so far. He's holding together very well.
this par 3 isn't. I absolutely love this hole. So we're talking about 183, 184 yards. Pin is at the back, and let's just go by doing the small little drop zone, especially coming in when the tension is at its highest.
Is the group in front still on the green, or they've cleared off? They've cleared off. You can see, yeah, there's a bogey in the way. They're doing all they can to get in this group's head.
So Jared done up first after his birdie on the 16th.
Okay, silence from the gallery, which is not necessarily the greatest thing as a player. But Matt Roberts up next. I don't know if this is a tough crowd or what. I'm a little bit lower than you guys are from where you are, but they were. Yeah, crowd didn't give it any love though. Here's our leader, Louis Hayward. 2 holes left. He must be thinking he's 8 swings away from winning the 2025 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship. Ball's away. Oh, that was a good shot. There we go. And there's our first polite applause. So you can see Jared Dunn just heading up over that dunescape over there. So that's gone quite a bit right. You have to almost say, Louis Hayward's ball is very unfortunate to finish where it did. On that side of the bank, I really thought momentum was taking it over and really funnel that down toward that flag. But tell you what, center of the green is just doing the simple things over and over and over again.
So Matt Roberts has gone long left of the green. Jared Dunn short right of this flag. Both of them on the roof. Louis Hayward, the only man, the current leader of the Flogas Men's Irish Amateur Open, the only man in this group to hit the green, and has given himself yet another look to make birdie, get to 15 under and extend that lead beyond 1. Jared's first to play, goes with the high route towards the hole. Just runs on to about 7 feet, but a very nice shot nonetheless. Matt Roberts now brings up just short, and it just comes up short of the green. First time we've really seen his short game fail him. He's been miraculous at getting up and down from most places today, but this one will be a struggle. And we've just got confirmation. Stuart Grattan has now moved to 14 under par through 16 holes. We have a tied game.
Things have just got spicy coming to the last 2 holes, Johnny.
Well, Louis Hayward has a hole advantage, and he has a chance here to get himself to 15 under and to give himself a little bit of cushion again. This is far from over.
Hole.
Off right to left. Oh, what a putt! In is the number.
Johnny, can I tell you, he probably does not know how big that birdie is. I don't think he realizes he was tied for the lead for all of a minute and a half.
And do you know what I really liked? He didn't use any more energy than was absolutely necessary. Last little roll.
A clutch putt. An absolute clutch putt when you need it.
Matt Roberts to stay at 12. No, so he drops back to 11 as well. Man, that was some putt. Some putt.
That was.
Which would bring him back down to 13 under par, and would mean that Louis has a 2-shot lead here at the Flogas Men's Irish Amateur Open. So all the action is absolutely here with Louis Hayward. So I've just had word, unofficial word, but we've had word nonetheless, that Stuart Grattan made bogey on 17 here to drop him back to 13 under par through 17 holes. Although the leaderboard app says different, it says it's 14 under 17. So we're going to await confirmation.
No, I don't.
Yeah, leaderboard telling me that Stuart Graham is in fact 14 under through 17 for the day. But Louis still made birdie on there, so he is 15 under, so he still has that one shot lead. I've been confirmed that bad information that Ed Martin gave to me was bad information that he's pawning it off to someone else. Nonetheless, Louis with a one-shot lead. He likes it. Does anyone know the score on the Louth Meath game? Okay, good job.
Go right behind you, let him pass and turn him.
So it's all coming down to this. Stuart Graham is on the 18th green. We know that this is a gettable par 5. We saw this yesterday with Jared Dunn. He made eagle here. Stuart Graham has the chance. He's one shot behind. Obviously right now we can't exactly see. We're a little bit in the dark as to what is going on from that group, but we do know that he is obviously a local favourite. There's a big crowd following him. If there's an eagle putt made, you can be sure we are going to hear it. Even a birdie putt will sound very, very impressive at this point. Louis Hayward's silence is golden here, going the 72nd hole in this brilliant stroke play championship. He's been all day, kept to himself, just stuck to his process, taking each shot as it's come. He missed this green to the left hand side yesterday, he missed his fairway to the left hand side yesterday. He got up and down for birdie to finish himself in 12 under par alongside Jared Dunn. He has missed his fairway to the left hand side. Will he go one better again and make this green in two and just give himself the opportunity to seal out this championship, this Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship here at Sea Point Golf Links. We've been blessed with the day. The weather was absolutely fantastic, cooperated, which is always nice, and can't always be relied upon in Ireland, unfortunately. There were threats of showers in the forecast ahead, but look at this, we've proven them wrong. It just goes to show, you want to host a championship in Ireland, you always get the weather. The clubhouse looks brilliant in the background. A very quiet applause there, as I can see handshakes in the distance. It looks like Stuart Graham's race might be run.
So left off the fairway, Jared Dunn and Louis Hayward are into the rough, and both of them will have lies are okay, they're not bad. Both of them are gunning about 3, 4, 5 different distances. Louis has gone all the way up onto a mount to see where he's going. Not quite blind shot, but it's not that it's not an easy one. Both of them are looking to try. I reckon both of them try to go for the green. Louis a little bit different, probably with a one-shot lead. Needs to make sure he puts it in play.
Was given bad information, so the spectators I've spoken to said that they think that the winning putt is green.
Still has a bit of work to do here, though, Johnny. I think it's not cut and dry just yet.
No, absolutely not. It's not over till it's over. Balls away for Jared Dunn.
Hit a 3-wood there. Looks to be okay. Louis Hayward here with an iron. Thrashed at it. Looks good.
Looks a little heavy from my side. But short left to the green. Give himself a good opportunity to chip it, get up and down, make birdie, and just finish out this 2025 Flogas Irish Amateur Open Championship. Matt Roberts, again wasting no time.
As far as I know. As far as I know, it's a par. Yeah,
balls.
Come on, Chris. That deserves an extra point, Chris. Although we're all driving, so it's 0-0, really, isn't it? Just don't cut his head off. Oh, sorry, no, bang off, John. You're lovely boys. Just don't cut his head off. Oh, wow! Waiting. I have final scores here. Stuart Graham has finished 6 under for the day, far for the championship, tied for the lead, which means that Louis Hayward has one job: get up and down for birdie, finish this championship at 16 under par, and win the championship, or we're going into extra time. Remember, playoff is going to be 10. If there isn't a winner on 10, 18. And it'll be that repeated until we have a Flogas Irish Amateur Champion. So there we go. All tied up at the top. Jared Dunn going to be the first to play his chip shot here. That's super shot. It's just very big. Louis Hayward just walking up to the green. He knows what he has to do. Up and down for birdie. Wins him the Flogas Irish Amateur Open Championship for 2025. The man from Marlborough over for the week to play in the second championship of the year. Great shot. And he's put it to a couple of feet. It's a lovely shot, lovely touch. It all comes down to this. 5 or 6 foot for his birdie. Finish him off for the championship. Potentially at 16 under par and to win it. But this game isn't over for his playing partners either. Matt Roberts are chipping up onto the green. when he's putting, you're going to be filming his ass. Get up to where your man is with white bib on. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, we'll move it up. Yeah. Yeah, move the boogie over here. Is this okay? Can you actually know, is this okay? Matt Roberts puts just slides by. Applied applause again. Louis Hayward here now. He knows what he has to do. Make this putt. He is the 2025 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open champion. And it's just lifted out. Well, we have a playoff. The playoff will be between Stuart Graham and Louis Hayward of Marlborough. Stewie Graham, former professional golfer, former amateur championship winner, regained his amateur status. And they're back. There will be playoff holes of 18, or 10, apologies, followed by 18. And that'll be repeated until we have a victor. Handshakes all around. Oh, it was a fantastic day of golf. Completed for most, to be continued for one more. So Louis Hayward is going to head to scoring. We're going to take a quick commercial break and we'll be back to you in just a couple of moments. We may take a couple of ad breaks, buy ourselves some time.
Coverage of the 2025 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. Grand. A super long battery range. Grand. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs. It's grand. Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go Grand.
AIG.
You are on the right course. You are classic. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are athletic. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are modern. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are on the right course. G4 Premium Golf Footwear.
Coverage of the 2025 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
As you can see, both players are here on the 10th tee box. Referees have given them the order of business. Very simple. 1v1, lowest score wins on the tee first. Stuart Graham, local man, Louth man. A stellar amateur career. Turned professional for a couple of years as an amateur to continue. Continue chasing the championship dream. Signal has gone out to the right a little bit. Louis Hayward now. He's been driving very well all day. Yeah, right down the middle. Okay, and away we go. The first of the playoff holes is underway.
We're good, Chris, we're good.
Side of the fairway in very good position. On the right hand side. On the right hand side of the fairway as well. Both of them very, very nice position.
Where do you want us to? Do you want us to go left? Where are you going left? With us? Go ahead. Okay, so we're going with Stuart Graham. Stewie Grattan's ball is absolutely perfect up here, Johnny. Lovely angle in.
Yeah, Louis in great position here. Left hand side of the fairway. Straight line to the flag. That's a great shot, right at it. Front of the green, nice uphill putt. Very, very nice. From those around the green as well. It's on the top tier of the green on the left hand side. He's about pin high, but he's got a long putt. It's going to be a tough putt for Stuart Grattan. Louis Hayward with an uphill putt. Again,
Johnny, the frustration in Stewie Grattan. And he just put very nice bounce off the kicked him back into the fairway, but he was raging, nearly biting his club. Man, that's pressure. I think Stuart was very frustrated there. Like he just pulled that a bit, and you could see the frustration in him. Now, we did get a nice kick off the bank that's brought it back into the green. But like a birdie here for Stuart Grattan would be. The percentage of this birdie putt would be quite low. And having said that, Louis' putt difficult as well. There's a little bit of a ridge in there. It's just both these. Louis in pole position, but there's no way this is an easy putt by any stretch.
So both long range efforts. Stewie's going to be a fast putt downhill. Breaking considerably from his left to right.
You can see in the line here, Johnny, how tough this putt is for Stewie.
So Stewie's third shot just coming up shy. Louis Hayward can end this right now and claim the title of the 2025 Irish Amateur Open. It's up, it's over the ridge. For their fourth shot. But I think that this is going to be going down at least. Well, Hayward tied his Stewart line up to match. And he does. And we are going down 18. We are going to try and maneuver through the throngs of people here now as we make our way over to the 18th hole. So both golfers are making their way up to the 18th tee box now. Louis Hayward, again, pulling his own trolley, carrying his own bag. He's been his own man for all 4 days. Stuart Graham has his good friend Connor Nolan on the bag. Connor also a member in Seapoint, I think, possibly in Beltray as well. He's definitely a member. So well, you heard the calls there. So the 4 left shouts. Louis Hayward's. Yeah. Oh, there was. There were just people standing in the middle of the hall, were there?
How'd you get on? Yeah. Yeah. No, a lot better than I thought. Cheers, thanks. The greens are good, I would say. No. This is a strong one.
All right, so he's got a pretty nice lie. Looks pretty good. If similar as he was in the 18th in regulation, same as Rare, probably a little bit closer. Like he's been out here a good couple of times throughout this tournament, so it's okay. It was exactly the line he wants to hit. I presume he's going to pick one of the umbrellas on the clubhouse and hit onto that. Lie looks okay. I think he's in good shape this side. How is Stewie's lie over there, Johnny?
Yeah, he's in the fairway. The flag's a little blocked out for him. I don't think that'll necessarily be a problem. He'll just have the number. He'll know what he needs to hit, carry wise, and he knows exactly the third umbrella in from the right. Straightforward enough. It's got about 170 meters, maybe about 200 yards, if my maths is right, which it probably isn't. That's a great shot there by Louis Hayward. It's pitched onto the front of the green, run up the green. He's got another great look for eagle. Stuart Graham now to respond. He's pulled it a little bit to the left. It's just gone a little bit long left of the green. And so you have to say advantage to Louis Hayward. Stuart's just scratching his head in disbelief a little bit.
You might be able to put a battery in.
We'll have to change the camera battery so my mic works.
Sorry?
I'm going to have to put a new battery in so that my mic works.
Oh, yes.
So Stewie he's got a putter in his hand. He could chip this, but he can use a putter on both. There's two options. So everyone he can try and get closest. Again, if he does put it or chip it, he has to get it up and really close to the flag because it's all downhill from a good bit. So if he leaves it anywhere short, it'll come straight back down to him. He has to get the pace right. Needs to slow down. It's gone a little bit past. Still has a lot to do on that.
Okay, so this is a similar to putt to what Louis Hayward had in regulation, but just a little bit longer, probably about twice the length, to be honest.
That shot in
maybe
was
3 times the length. Yeah, 3 times.
The shot in he hit, Johnny, was unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable shot.
Unbelievable, Jeff. And so this Louis Hayward has another opportunity to win the 2025 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open Championship. Putt is away, and it is short. So 2 very tricky putts, similar lines.
Maybe about a 6-7 footer here for Stuart Grattan. Just in that tricky distance.
Silence around this 18th green is palpable. The balcony of the clubhouse, usually bustling, silent. Stuart Grattan.
A huge putt, Johnny.
Clutch putt again. 2 under for the 2 playoff holes Stuart Grattan has played so far. This is on top of shooting a bogey-free 6 under 66 in regulation.
And we go back to the 10th.
Louis Hayward has tied it up with another birdie there on 18. So we know what we're going to be doing. And it's going to be a replay of 10 and a replay of 18.
We might lose daylight here, Johnny.
Okay, and so for the 3rd playoff hole, Stuart Grattan continues to lead us off. To mute you. I just had to mute Mike. Sound. Yeah, it's another beautiful drive. A little up the right hand side, but a nice drive. Okay, Aaron? Could be worth it. So hearing word that Louis Hayward and his dad have missed one flight as a result of this playoff, and they have one booked for this evening, but chances are they're probably going to miss that one. Could be a very good reason to miss a flight or two, to be fair. As Stuart Grattan has already stood over his ball.
So you're off camera, you can move back.
You can see in the distance the weather's getting a little bit worse in the distance. You can see rain is coming, so another reason to finish this playoff quickly.
So both lads out to the right. Both guys are okay. Louis up first with what looks like kind of a driving iron, a 3-iron. That's the left to curve that bunker, same sort of place that Grattan was in. So I think he's just short of the two bunkers on the left.
Okay, so just short of the two bunkers on the left hand side. Stuart Grattan now.
Stuart Grattan now. Same sort of aim. Probably a slightly better lie from where his ball is. Just talking through every eventuality with his caddy until he's 100% sure. It's a lovely shot. Onto the green. He's on the green. Long putt, but he's on the green.
Okay, so Louis Hayward here, side bunker. Just punches it out. So he's got a very tough putt. Michael, talk me through the shot here.
So he's a long putt for Stuart Grattan, but all he has to do, lag it up there, nice and close.
Okay, so Michael was just saying there that it's a long putt left to right. Up over it here. Full. He's cozied it up just a little bit past the hole.
He's knocked it. He's knocked it just a little bit past the hole. So, as much as a lag putt, he's still going to give himself a lot to do there.
So even though he lagged it up there, there's still a fair bit of work for Stuart Grattan to do here. But he is there in 3. Louis Hayward here for his birdie. You have to feel That putt just comes up short. So Stuart Graham here to putt for the third playoff hole for his third birdie for the 2025 Flogas Men's Irish Amateur Open Championship. He's spoken previously very honestly about his professional journey and the decision to regain his amateur status and his desire to win on the amateur championship circuit again. This is his opportunity to take that title. And he does. Stuart Graham is your 2025 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open champion. The local man got it done at Sea Point after not 72 holes, not 74 holes, but 75 holes of golf, stroke play. 3 playoff holes is what it took. 3 birdies is what it took. Stuart Graham, congratulations. You are the 2025 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open champion. Stuart's going to go to scoring. He's going to go through the initial formalities, of course. Congratulations to Stuart.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Begins to make as Stuart Graham begins to make his way back toward the clubhouse here at Sea Point Golf Links. Just before we get into the trophy presentation, Stuart's going to go through scoring. He's going to go through all the formalities. Hopefully, have a word with him afterwards. But we're going to take a quick ad break, and then we'll be back to you in just a couple of moments. Myself and Michael are going to digest what we've just seen.
Coverage of the 2025 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
If you call a car Grandland, you make it grand. You design an electric logo. Grand. A super long battery range. Grand. And 50,000 intelligent LEDs. It's grand. Sure is.
New Opel Grandland. Available in hybrid and electric. Go grand.
on the right course. You are classic. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are athletic. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are modern. You are comfortable. You are dry. You are stable. You are on the right course. G4 Premium Golf Footwear.
Coverage of the 2025 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG Insurance.
Turn around. Stay on, Christian, and then just turn around and shoot out toward the driving range. Well, I just wrap it and then we just thank him and then we say we're not going to get Stuart. Just say thank you very much guys for watching. We have no idea how long he's going to do that.
True.
Michael, what do you think?
Well, you're live now, so you're going to lose yours.
Okay, we'll just thank him in the finish. Tell me when I'm on. Now, there we go. Stuart Grattan is the 2025 Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open champion here at Sea Point Golf Links. His local golf club, a golf course that he grew up on, a golf course that he is a member of. He was one of the local favourites alongside Jared Dunn. Congratulations to Stuart. It took, like I said, 75 holes of golf. It took 3 birdies in the 3 playoff holes to get it done. It was incredibly consistent golf. Thank you very much, guys, as always, for watching. There were hundreds of you watching. This is, as you said, is the very first broadcast of the year for us, so we have lots more to come. We will always look to shine as much of a light on amateur golf in Ireland as we can and do it to the best of our ability. So thank you very much for everyone for watching. Thank you for sticking with us, and we will see you in the next live broadcast, which will be the 1st of June on the final round at the East of Ireland Amateur Championship in Baltray, just over there. So guys, thank you again, and we will see you soon.